Hey, Jay. Sorry, I got a bunch of phlegm in my throat. I had some volcano beef before for breakfast, and boy, was it hot. If you never had volcano beef, it's like a sirloin and peppers and a black pepper sauce. It's fucking spicy. Do you see the new emote? Look at this bad boy. Look at this bad boy. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, man. I'm so happy. Don't know how happy I am about that emote. It's not animated for you? That's so weird. It is on the stream. Look, I'll make the chat appear. Look at that. It's moving. It's grooving. Where's my camera button? Waha! Oh, wait. Forgot. 1 second. That's better. What's up, Zingo? I'm so happy with that animated emote, you have no clue. I gave it to the guy last night to animate, and he did it in a couple. He did it real quick, and I was just like, holy shit. What a cool guy. There's my controller. How y'all doing today? It's Thursday. Normally I wouldn't be doing Ape on Thursday, but this week's weird, so yeah. It's weird that we started this month in the middle of the week. We chillin'? Heck yeah, my guy. That's what I like to hear. I'll get going in a second or two. I just gotta look at something. I'll get going. That is a really funny image of a monkey. Boop boop. Alright, that should be all good. Yeah, we're gonna do more any percent today, like we've been doing, you know. Apparently I'm not rusty. Go figure. No, who they adding? Is it Leroy? Or was Leroy already slated for the game? Old man French dude? Lily's butler? Or is this a new guy? 1 second, I have to fix my fucking shorts. They're like... I like just woke up and I just ate breakfast. So I'm like half actually ready to stream. High-tech sword, gloss. Okay. I was say, is that a new character? Now I gotta go look who it is. Thanks, Jay. We're delaying the Ape Escape slightly longer. Oh, it's a brand new guy.
Peggy 16.
Wow, that was really loud. Sorry, guys. That's so you can tell what which trailer I'm watching. Is this guy? Yo, they stole a design from DFO. They stole a DFO character and put him in. 1 second. What was his name? Look at this. Look at this image, Jay. 1 second. Let me see if I pull it up for you. Let me get the image bigger. Ah, I just want the big image, thank you. Look at this. Look at this image. It's gonna be big. 1 second. I gotta make it smaller. Oh, did it not load? It's weird. Oh, it's still downloading? How big of an image is this? 1 second. Why are my download speeds like so slow? 100 kilobytes? What happened? Ah, it's probably the DFO World Wiki actually. Which is like other crap. Just look at this image. Yeah, 1 second. It's like massive. Oh, I lost it. I lost it. There it is. Fine. Or right in the back. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This is the agent from DFO. Right here. Does this look exactly like the idea they have for the new character? How accurate does this look to the new Tekken character? Old man gunsword. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, Ape Escape, the thing I'm here to play. Let's go. Yeah, no, he looks cool, Jay. I would probably pick him up and learn him just to see what he's like, because he looks weird for a Tekken character. Most of the time, Tekken characters don't have weapons. Good luck, thanks.
Spike, can you...
You know what I mean? Like, most of the time, a Tekken character doesn't really have weapons. It's more martial arts. For the most part. I think there's a couple that don't, that do have weapons other than... Well, Yoshimitsu has his sword, but... But he's a weird character. He's not the norm. On the 12th? Oh wow, that's 10 days away. They're really like rolling this out. I'm getting excited for the game, Jay. Every moment. Every time they bring up something new, I'm like I'm more excited. I think they March sent me. March just sent me the reveal trailer for the new Tekken character.
Let's go!
That's beyond funny. I think he's about to tell me, yo, is this agent from DFO? On Deck of the Yacht in Paris. You know what stage I missed that I want back? I want the poolside stage from 4. I don't know why. I really like the poolside stage in 4. Because that's what I think of. Because now I'm thinking, you're talking about Paris. I know this is like unrelated, but it makes me think of Violet for some. I don't know why. Probably because he's flamboyant.
Let's go!
Yeah, the beach from 4 is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, they did. They did. I love that stage. It's a good stage.
Yes!
The only stage I can't stand in Tekken is in Tag Tournament, I think it is, or Tag Tournament 2, there's that stage where the background move. It's like the stage you fight the final boss in, and the background moves at like a different speed than everything else. I don't know what it's called. It's like some void stage you're in, and the background moves weird. It like hurts my head. I can't actually play the game on that stage. Something with the way it fucks with my eyes. It's like impossible for me to play.
I'm going for it.
It's the only stage, I think. Yeah, that stage. Yeah. Where you're in like the weird gray void or whatever color it is. I don't remember. Oh, we missed the platform. Yeah, it's tag 2? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that stage is fucking... It's just the way the stage moves when you move, it literally hurts my head. To play on. I think it's like the way the characters move feels different or looks different to my eyes, and it hurts. King Stage in 3? Oh, you mean the ring on top of the mountain? Just the wrestling ring up in the fucking mountains. It's a good stage. I just like the ring. What's up, Quivs? I used to play on that stage all the time against I don't remember. 3 didn't have Armored King, but it had the outfit for King where he had the gray leopard head and the like tracks, not the tracksuit, but he had just like the shirt and pants.
Let's go.
Well, when it... Yeah. That one. I always used to play that color in Tekken 3. No, but the, yeah, he doesn't take the mask off even in casual. He's gonna stay in character. It's official licensed merch. I would buy that shirt.
Let's go.
What was I saying? Whenever I played on that stage, I always thought of Kinnikuman. For some reason, because it was like there's an episode of Kinnikuman where Terryman wrestles the mountain, and in that episode they suspend the wrestling ring with wire over a canyon. So they're fighting in a wrestling ring suspended on wire over a canyon. And I don't know why, I was like, this is really absurd. The best way, so I just think they build a wrestling ring on top of a mountain. For like no reason. Just for the ambiance of fighting at the top or something, I don't know. It's really funny to me, the idea of the stage. There's a couple of games with like wrestling ring stages where they're just in like absurd places. What's up, Derolf? How's your morning treating you? Or afternoon if you're not. if it's not the morning. Yep, that covers everything. Although it's like a platform for like they're working on some big structure. Oh, you mean like like they were building something and it was just like a construction site. I could see that with the if you didn't understand like wrestling. I mean, if you're a kid, you don't really know. Who's texting me? Sorry, guy. I'm gonna run.
I'm going for it.
King just hangs there. He doesn't even wrestle there. That's where he goes to like relax after a long sweat in the mountainside gym. I've seen the Goldberg documentary. I recently watched an old WCW VHS where it was like the four. They had yeah, they had Goldberg like give a documentary, and man, does he say nothing ever. he's so like, I don't know how to describe it, but he talks and no words are coming out of his mouth. It's so funny. Like they were, he had to do this documentary, not documentary, but this like interview or whatnot for this VHS, and he's just like, they're like asking him important questions and stuff, and he's just like barely answering them. Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't end with the interviewee. Jump back on this. Well, we only played for one day, Jay. No, but yesterday we did get a sub 48. So I guess a month of me not playing did not make me rusty. I was gonna say, Quiz, I'm surprised the guy interviewing Goldberg didn't get jackhammered. You know, what's funny is around this time, badass Billy Gunn was King of the Ring, right? He started adding a jackhammer to his like moveset in like the end of like '99. I noticed. Goldberg's Who's Next? No, it wasn't that one.
Yes!
I wonder if they had him do that, or he started doing that to be more Goldberg-esque. Because he wasn't doing jackhammers before that. It's really interesting. It's not like he does a spear, but he does a... Because you don't see a lot of people who do the jackhammer. Because it's pretty hard to do that, the vertical suplex. You have to be insanely strong with the way you gotta hold it up. We'll probably PB at some point, Jay. I'm not too worried about it. I'm just kind of getting back into the feel of running Ape every day, since we didn't do it for a month. Plus, I'm just kind of happy to be playing it. It's definitely a really good feeling after being away for so long. It's like coming home. It's like I've been out in the mountains for a month, roughing it. I come on home to my chicken noodle soup, my warm fire, my bed. Oh, I mean that's the jackhammer, Jay. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, Goldberg popularized it as a jackhammer, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it was called that before then. I can't think of anyone else who did that. I only mention it because now I'm watching wrestling at, you know, in '99. I just watched No Mercy in '99, the first No Mercy.
Yes!
And I've been noticing, since I'm watching like every match, I've been noticing a lot of like differences, like from like '97 and '98. Badass Billy Gunn never did a jackhammer, but once he won King of the Ring, he started doing it. I don't know. It's just some little things I notice.
Let's go!
I just figured I'd mention it since we're talking about Goldberg. Goldberg's the guy who popularized I win the match in like... No, not really. I mean, they had squash matches before, now that I think about it. Definitely. But for the most part, like... Goldberg's whole shtick was, I come out, I win match in 10 seconds, I leave. I destroy. I never lose.
Let's go! Hiya! 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 Hiya!
It was always it was always funny to me when I see these little differences or little ways that the wrestlers have changed over like a year. It's not something you ever pick up on as a kid.
I'm going for it! Hiya!
Like after like Billy Gunn became King of the Ring, he completely flounders in a singles push. So now he's back to being part of the New Age Outlaws again with Road Dogg. Because I guess he just never had, he didn't have it for singles. Like it just didn't happen. I don't know if it was like WWF or whatnot. But you kind of feel bad because he's existing in an era with Rock, Mankind, Stone Cold, The Undertaker, all like getting extremely popular since the Attitude Era is now over, and they're going into like some of their better matches they had after the Attitude Era. I just that No Mercy that I just watched is the first is the original ladder match between the Hardys and Edge and Christian. That kind of was like one of the precursors to their extremely legendary table ladders and chairs matches. So it was like the first one they did together. When the Hardys were the new brood. Even though like completely after that match they like completely kicked Gangrel to the curb. Which was pretty funny.
Yes!
Because, what was it, Edge and Christian and the Hardys did a series of like 5 matches leading up to that. Where they were fighting each other tag team. Because like the tag team belts were in, I don't know, they went from like the Road Dogg, and they went from the New Age Outlaws to the Hollies to the Rock and Sock Connection, so they weren't really, they were like mid-card tag teams, I guess. It's weird the way they've structured it since SmackDown started. This is before they did like the brand split that they did later, where they didn't have wrestlers on both, and they just act like they were continuating shows. We're like, oh, you have to watch SmackDown after watching Raw to like keep up with everything. And since SmackDown's their like secondary show, they've been doing the main tag team matches on Raw, and then like the mid-card-ish tag team matches, even though like the Hardys and Edge and Christian blow like the New Age Outlaws out of the water for how interesting their matches are. Even though the New Age Outlaws were way more popular. Try new, what up? But all my ideas were terrible, sub guys. What's up, March? March, did you send me the trailer? Cause you sent me that trailer while we were talking about the trailer in chat. What do you think? I want you to know if you got the same feeling I got. How do you feel about that trailer? What do you feel about it, Marge? I need to know your opinion exactly. It's the same thing I said. He looks whack. You don't like Wish.com agent? Doesn't he look just like the agent, man? That's all I thought about when I saw him. We're also memeing about that. It's like, damn, Bandai Namco's stealing from DFO. Agent looks better. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's got to fit the Tekken universe, to be fair. I mean, they have a 1-for-1. Could you imagine it's just, we put the DFO agent in Tekken, that's all it is. Like, of course not. Wait, they put Noctis in the game? Okay, fair. Gon existed? Gon existed in a different age of fighting games. Which you want to say is someone like Roger exists. Gon was the GOAT, man was only a low hitbox. How do you combo this dude? Dr. Boscanovich? Yo, fair, I mean... But if you look at Tekken Tag 2, Dr. Boscanovich, he's way more balanced. He looks funny, it's all that matters, that's fair. Tekken 3 Boscanovich is just, he's like, he can't stand. That's the whole thing. He just can't stand. Unless you do some combos that make him stand up. But other than that, he just can't stand.
Let's go.
Whenever they do that, March, they've done that before, and whenever they do in the character customization, they always let you put his big hair back on. Like, no joke. They always do that. Take like Paul from 4 when he just had the parted hair. Because he went like, they went full biker with him and he had like the parted hair. So, most of the time they actually let you put an even bigger piece of hair on him. Which is what I normally do, because Paul's hair has to tower above the screen. Paul Dimmadome. Just remember, canonically, Paul fought aliens to defend the Earth. This is canonical. That happened in Tekken. Not made up. Best ending ever. One of the best endings in Tekken. He creates a dojo and he challenges any alien to come fight him. And then it just zooms out to alien saucers flying to Earth. It's right up there with the one where he can't pay, where Law can't pay him for the money he owes him. Digimon World, sure. We need to ask. I am a pretty good encyclopedia of knowledge about Digimon World. after our playthrough. Yes. Exactly that. We'll say Tamagotchi Sim is a little, not fully apt, because they more like the Digivices, but I know Tamagotchi, you take care of the pet, I know. So you guys, see, after watching that trailer, game's too easy for me. Honestly, Bert does kind of own. Now, 1 isn't that hard if you save all of the chips you get. If you never spend those chips. Like, if you ever want to beat 1, play through the game like you normally would, save every single chip you find, and then later when you want to beat the game, when you want to enter the last area of the game, just get a Manzemon and feed him all those chips, and you can just insta-clear it, and you won't even have a problem. Because the chips boost his stats, so you won't have to train your new Manzemon, you just have a Manzemon that's stronger than the final boss. And everything in there. You just win. If you want like an easy win, like after you've done adventuring and you want an easy like final boss, that's kind of what you do. That was weird. I like missed the drive by, but that's fine. Which one try first? I mean, Your best experience is gonna be 3. If you want like a good experience, because the Digimon World 1 is hard if you don't understand its systems, and you have to understand its systems. 2 is a mystery dungeon, so you already know you're gonna go in there and it's bullshit. 3 is just a JRPG. And three's not easy either. It's not like 3's a cakewalk, to be fair.
I'm going for it.
I like 3. I want to play Digimon World 3 again, man. It's been so long. I need my boy Hookmon. Oh, fuck. I dropped my edge. Do it? I can't just do it. You could have been the one March, but you weren't. I got too many airplane sim games for you to play. For real, for real. No, I know I could if I wanted to. Oh, you're so close. The double almost mattered. The double only matters if you get in before he goes in there. Oh, we're a little sketchy. Okay, not that sketchy. Yeah, that's way better than what I used to be doing for that guy. No, don't. I can't believe I fell in a pit in Wabi Sabi.
Yes.
Wow. It's alright. I would start Rainbow Billy tomorrow, but I'm going to have to take tomorrow off. Which I'll mention later, but I'm taking tomorrow off. Because I haven't taken a day off in 31 days, and I want to go hang out with some friends.
Let's go.
But we'll start Rainbow Billy next Friday, not the one coming up, the one after, and we're going to start Metal Gear next week too. Starting with Metal Gear, the just Metal Gear. Spin-offs too? Well, you gotta save spin-offs for after the main series is done. Because, I said so. I should really learn to shoot the button without going over there. That's a couple seconds. Yeah, the original Metal Gear. I love the original Metal Gear, you know. I've never played it, but every time I look at it, it like screams cool to me. Fuck, man! I gotta wait. We're buying the Master Collection because I promised the next series I'd start up would be Metal Gear. And until I get a PlayStation Move and Ape Escape for PlayStation Move, we have to put that on hiatus. So we're gonna start up Metal Gear this month. They're whack. Okay. Starting with Metal Gear and then Metal Gear 2. We're gonna play all 3 Metal Gear Solids and Metal Gear Solid 4. As per request from Jay, we're gonna be playing, what's it called? Peace Walker. I said I'd play Babylon? Ghost Babel? Ghost Babel. So I'm gonna end up playing Ghost Babel. And I think I'll also just throw in Revengeance, because I like Revengeance, but we'll find a day to play that. So we're gonna go through all those Metal Gear games. Anything else isn't really on the table right now, or I'm not particularly interested in. Like, I think Twin Snakes. I'm not playing Metal Gear Solid 5. I don't really like that game. I really hope that challenge gets med quips. They got all month, so. Yeah, so that's all the Metal Gear games we're gonna end up playing. We're gonna find a day to
Let's go!
play Ape 3. We're gonna find a day to take back our Metal Gear Solid record from Ito. Which I'd be pretty excited to do. So we got all that on the table for this month, and then leading into December. Sometime in December, we're gonna spend a week creating a speedrun for a Skyscraper on PS2. And also in December, we have Blue Stinger, because the Christmas game, I'm gonna play like I do every Christmas. Well, probably not on Christmas, but I'll play it around Christmas, because I know people probably would want to see it. Sorry, Jay, it's happening. I'm gonna go buy some graph paper. We're gonna draw some maps. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna put my architecture degree to work and draw up some floor plans like a fucking filthy drafter. I wish I still had my drafting board. That would be funny if I pulled that out, but I threw that out a long time ago. Oh,
Yes!
we're getting better at the end of City Park. Hell yeah! I actually landed on the barrel and we didn't hit the other barrel, so good. We didn't get barreled. So we got a full plate on our list, and every day I'm not doing any of that. Expect Ape Escape.
I'm going for it!
It's pretty exciting. It's also a lot easier for me because I don't have like 30 new games I gotta get set up to play every single day. Also, how you doing, Joe? You doing well, bud? Up. Up. Nice quick kill. You're fantastic? Hell yeah! What I like to hear, man. The perspective on catching that monkey is so bad because I don't hold up on the D-pad. And if I did, it would be way easier. Have you ever told someone you were jail-tastic? I'm sorry.
Yes!
Damn straight. I need to do this. Well, from now on, thank you. No problem. Why would you believe there's only 2 levels left?
Let's go!
Yeah, apparently taking a month break was the best thing I could do, because I think it broke me out of some of the runs I was doing in the run that were losing me time or I was messing up. Because now I'm just pressuring the run fresh again. It's funny when stop playing the game makes you better at it. Except for basement catch. I'll never be good at basement catch. One day we will be good at basement catch, but it is not today. Mutual destruction, it's fine. Need that. Need that. That's my extra shot on Spectre. Or extra shot in case I miss one. The day you get world record. Yeah, it's the only thing holding me back. It's the only thing. 100%. That's when you achieve true enlightenment in Ape Escape. Oh, we clipped the fucking ceiling of that dumb track the tank rides on. That room is so boring casually, I could not describe it. Have you guys, like, anyone's played Ape, do you guys remember doing that room? Where you have to just slowly shoot all the mushroom guys and fall along the track. It's so bad. Pretty not fun normally. You know, I think the carnival's fun. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I love the. When I was playing casually, or when I used to play, I used to love getting to Monkey Madness. It was definitely a spike in difficulty, considering you had to fight like 2, 3 mini bosses. I'm also separating Spectre's Castle from Monkey Madness because Spectre's Castle is fucked. There's one section in Spectre's Castle that always fucked me up, and it's the one where you gotta, like, catch the hockey puck in space. Do you remember that section? And then you gotta ride that platform after you catch it. And I was like, dude, the camera perspective in this spot is so bad. Hate that whole platforming section. Yeah, there was the helicopter across the rotating logs, and if you land on it wrong, you just fell in the pit. There was the spot where you have to use the springboard. Platforming up to the clown, up to our boy Tubby, is like the worst thing ever. When I speedran, oh my god, please. Please don't do this. I was on a good run, you piece of shit. Come on! This sucks. No PB, it's gone. Once he does this, it's gone. Like, no joke. Even though we got 2 fire. Yeah, because whenever I was playing on the loose, there's no easy way to get up there, so you have to do the platforming, and the platforming is even worse than on the loose for getting up there, so yeah. You know, I take it back, there's still a chance. We did get basement catch after all. Spectre can never let you PB. He only gives me good Spectre cycles on bad runs. As he does.
Yes.
Only on bad runs. Dang, March spit in actual facts. Are we conducive to only seeing bad Spectres because I reset the runs where we would have got good Spectres? Think about that. Welcome to my circus. Good old clown. I'm gonna have to learn that verbatim. Schrodinger's Spectres. They were both good and bad Spectres, but we haven't experienced them, so we can't. Well, in their costumes, clowns have a special permission from their society to parody or criticize defective aspects of their own culture. They are always required to be funny. That's my favorite line. They are always required to be funny. Other persons living within the same culture may recognize a clown when they see one, but seldom consciously understand what the clowns do for their society. The typical explanation is, he's just a funny man. You finding some weird clown philosophy gel is the funniest thing ever. I don't know what it is about it. Like, we got some pseudo-intellectual knowledge about why clowns exist in our society. Alright, full life. 6 gates. Exactly 6. No more than less. Wop, 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 wop. Jump. Jump. I didn't count. Alright, we'll just say that's 6. I was just saying bada, but I wasn't even counting in my head. Alright, let's just pay attention. Let's die in the roller coaster. Cool. Look at that. I instinctively jumped 6 without needing to count. Look at me go. What a first run of the day. That's it. Going in the pit. Enjoy buying it. Oh no.
Oh, this bites.
No! No, man! Bullshit! Fucking bullshit. Ah! The ghost overrode me catching the second monkey. Because he was like in my hitbox. It was like, he hit me the frame I came out of catching the monkey, but before I caught the next monkey for the double catch. What the fuck? The actual hell, man. Only here do you get this classic ape mechanics. Cheating ghosts can't believe this. This is what they get for being corporeal beings, man. They can do whatever they want. Think of all the things you could do as a ghost, like haunt people. Yup. Oh, inhabit books. Yeah, that's number 2. There goes all my creativity. The last 2 times the UFO spawned really slowly. I really hope that doesn't happen again. We just bounced off the loading zone before it loaded in. I love Ape Escape, man. Slow down, Icarus. You're approaching the sun way too fast. You know who's the sun in my life, Sarge? Thanks for the jumps. Oh, I couldn't say with a straight face. Four hits. 1. 3. Alright. We can PB if we get a good Spectre. No joke. If we get like a 5 or 6, we'll PB. Possibly a 7. I think 5 or 6 though. So we'd have to get like a perfect Spectre. 1. Our boy on 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Thanks, Jay. Go just following suit. Ah, 11. 11's pretty average. 10's average, but 11's like... Yeah, 11's kind of expected. No PB. I still gotta get scammed. Yo, got him. You ever seen those people that like text at red lights? And like the guy next to him revs his engine, and the guy who was texting wasn't paying attention, so he tries to go through the red light and stops fast because he wasn't paying attention. That was that right there. Wow, what a good run. Whoa. PB potential. That was a great run. This is the best run we got in 2 days. You ruined everything.
You ruined everything. If it weren't for you, everything would be perfect.
Yo, thanks, Zingo.
Spectre, put a stop to this now. I'm taking you back to the amusement park. You must be joking.
You must be joking.
You're not taking me anywhere.
All right,
I'll
that was
never
a
go
great
back.
run.
I'm never
Like,
going
absolutely.
back to that rotten place.
We're looking real good for Ape.
I will return, and when I do, I'll destroy you and the world as you know it. So you better be ready, because next time
I won't fail. Oh, big stretch.
Wait, Spectre.
Yeah, I can go for some more volcano beef, man.
Yes. Yes.
I like how you're dealing with Gel, I like how you're dealing with the delay sound alerts randomly changes. You're still trying to hold this up. Oh, that's good.
You did great.
Thank you, Natalie. Thank you, Jay. He's broken in half. Alright, I left Big Bill Hell's cars for you, but I'm not making it easy. I appreciate the bits, Jay. All 100 biddies. I'm starting a new run. We're looking pretty golden though. Like I said, I'm honestly surprised I didn't need to derust that much, but I guess it's just from not playing the game. I had this happen before, right? When I like took when I like disappeared for months and then we came back and I just smashed my times. Ah, that coffee. Let's do another complete run of Ape. Ba, 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 doo, doo. Load her up. We're just gonna try to, I'm gonna say what I do the beginning of every stream. We're gonna try to do nothing but complete runs today. If I reset, just know I'm mad. So I'm trying really hard to reset less, because we need to practice the whole run for December. Somewhere in the middle of December, there's a they're doing they call it like a 1545 or something. I don't know. They're doing like we're doing like a relay of lesser known mascot games of consoles. I don't have all the info yet, but I should be part of that relay playing Ape Escape. So
Yes.
gotta get the game loaded up good in my head. Since I might be racing Hornlets, who is really good. Like 46 good. Which would be cool, because I've never interacted with Hornlets, and they seem like a pretty cool person. Extremely knowledgeable on Ape Escape.
Let's go. Hiya.
Yeah, I'm surprised the still playing Messel Run Back. Yeah, I mentioned earlier, you might not have been here for it, Jay, but Messel is planned for this month. We're gonna just pick a day and do it. We gotta take our time back from Edo. We're gonna be doing the stage 1 clips though, so expect like a ton of resetting. No joke, because we're gonna be doing the stage 1 clips to hopefully make the time up. Ito didn't beat us by that much. He had a way. Ito has a there's actually a ton of time to save on Ito's run. Because he had a very wonky, he missed one cycle of the final boss, and I believe his UFO had a bit of a flub in it. Nothing on his part, it was the UFO RNG. So, there's definitely some time to save on Ito's run. But yeah, I wanna take my time back. I also mentioned all the Metal Gear games we're playing. I don't know if you heard. But it's 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. We should be playing 9 Metal Gear games through November until I beat it all. So expect all of them on the stream. I'm not playing every Metal Gear game, but I think 9 of them would be good because I don't really. What'd I say? I'm not resetting? Bullshit. I think I'm gonna order a new controller today. My dead zone is like, it's broken. It's broken in half. As God is my witness, he is broken in half. Because I don't think I'm gonna play like Jay, you would know. Is Twin Snakes worth playing, or is Twin Snakes just like a remake? Because I don't know if I don't really know if I'm gonna play Twin Snakes, or if it's even worth playing. Using 2, yeah. So I don't need to play Twin Snakes pretty much. So I'm not gonna play that. And I'm probably not gonna play. Yeah, I don't really care that. I'm not gonna play it, and I'm not gonna play 5 because I don't like 5. Yeah, eventually, maybe. I mean, you can always pay if you want me to play Twin Snakes, I guess. Well, pay points, but. And I'm not playing 5, because, yeah, well, besides it being long, I don't like it. Like, I own it. I played it maybe, like, 30 or 40 hours, right? So I've given my time to it. I don't like it. It's just not for me. I think it's because it's Metal Gear open world, and the whole idea is so for that game, there's a lot of stretches of nothing. Where you're just going from stealth section to stealth section connected on a map. That's pretty much the game. There's like, here's a town that's stealth section. Then you go to the next area, there's like a stealth section base here, you know, and whatnot. But all the open fields, there's just nothing really going on. And now the fun of that game is the way you approach each of those, and you can have your own spin on how you take them out and like do things like that. Depending on what you choose to like bring with you or what gadgets you unlock and whatnot. I just don't like the game. Just straight up, so I'm not gonna play Phantom Pain.
I'm going for it.
Talking about long ass games because we're gonna play 4. 4 is a long ass game. There you go. Right, we're not dead zones. Better now.
Yes.
But that Metal Gear will be starting next week. I'm taking off tomorrow. I'm gonna play Ape till probably. I'm gonna play Ape 1 until like Thursday or Wednesday, and then we'll do a Metal Gear day, and then we'll roll into some Metal Gear. I have to start Rainbow Billy next Friday. So that's also gonna be done. It's funny. I like Overwatch. My weeks are always packed with games for some reason. Oh, that sucks. It's cool you got it. How's it looking? How's it feeling? Did you at least, like, take it out of its packaging? that's funny. Ultra Street Fighter 4.
Let's go! Hiya! Gotcha! Hiya! Gotcha!
All I can say, Jay, is let's get oiled up. I wish Hakan would come back, man. No, I love Hakan. Everybody loves Hakan. You're just mad because you jump in on this man, he lays down and hits you with his super. That's irrelevant. Sure, man. Sure, Jay. He's a big red guy. Stupid fucking super. I hate it. He's a big muscle guy, Gel, that covers himself in oil and fights by grabbing people. And he has a super where he lays down and you step on him, which makes you slip because he's covered in oil.
Let's go!
Hakan is the best. No, if you want to know why you would probably say fuck Hakan, I totally understand, is that he has a grab that he dashes to grab you. So it has, like, insane range. You probably know the one I'm talking about, Jay.
Yes!
Like, he does his grab. If you're oiled up, he slides into grab. And it's just, like, hella rude how much range he has. It's a crazy game. I love 4. 4 is a fun time, you know. It's funny, you can't approach how good 3 was. Because 3 is just the best. I love 3. But 4 is still a good game in its own regard. The only one I think was a misstep was 5. I don't really care for 5, but like, you know, 2, 3, 4 are all good games. 6 is pretty good. Can't argue 6 isn't good, even though it's like still new. For 4 or 5, I like 4 over 5. I don't know why, really. I think I liked 4 a little bit more. 4 is still going for that, like, feel of, like, classic Street Fighter. I think it's 5's the one where they really started, like, trying to make it a, or trying to, like, pump it out specifically for esports, right? That was 5. Because I think 4 was still just, like, a game. It didn't really have all those, like, that minutia that, like, 5 started bringing in to, like, try to turn into a big esports game. Because that was around the time, like, fighting games were really changing the way they approach selling themselves. Because making it feel like a big esport and stuff makes the game way more, like, people play it for a lot longer. It's weird the way it, like, affects the longevity of the game. I guess because it feels like the developers are actually, like, keeping up with the game or staying with the game before people move on. For a good app, if this control apparently doesn't work. I'll read that in a second, Jay. I gotta do some jumps. It does work, but because it's brand new, it needs software probably with it. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Wow, so you got like super brand new hitbox, like fresh out of like current update, brand new, not like an older one. I see. Yeah, I don't know anything about like hooking up fight sticks to old consoles and things like that.
I'm going for it.
Normally for me they always just work, but I whenever I've ever had one or I've had a friend who had one, it was always a cheap one. I know I always had a couple compatibility issues with like Skullgirls for some reason. It's got issues because it's not fully compatible yet, because it has to wait for the software to catch up with it. That's funny. Gotta wait for like another game, the current fighting games to roll out an update to make it fully compatible. It sounds cool though. I mean, I've always liked the idea of a hitbox. I just don't think I could ever learn fighting games differently than I already do. Like, I think I can't do anything but controller. I've tried. My brain's just wired to do it this way. But I know with like a hitbox or like a fight stick, you will be faster. Can you say UFO-less? Say it with me, class. UFO-less. Hot. This monkey's gonna be weird now, right? No, it wasn't weird. Don't boulder me. Don't you dare. You wanted to. You wanted to real bad. Alright, I need that UFO-less. I gotta remember that one. That's the thing I was been trying to do again.
Yes!
That specifically, because I think jumping out of the water sooner, because I'm not sure, that monkey walks a little bit before he starts turning. Like, he does a little walk and then turns, and if you jump out of the water to catch him, it might be possible. I don't know. I don't rightly know, because there's different approaches that make UFO-less work. It's gonna haunt me forever, trying to make that thing consistent.
I'm going for it.
Because the general consensus is you can't. Unless someone has the secret sauce and they ain't sharing. The general consensus is you cannot make that consistent. Just steal his UFO? Oh man, you guys are full of good ideas. Yeah, if I hop in his UFO, catching monkeys would be a breeze. Just have like a 90 Spectre. I like the idea that, yeah, you catch monkeys really fast, but Spectre would still be the, the scales of the universe and balance out the run. Spectre's that karmic balance that every run has. It's like, oh man, you're doing really good, bad Spectre. Oh, you're doing really bad, good Spectre. You need that order in the universe, and it's Spectre. He's the constant. Forward. Oh, you jumped to the left? A little bit slow ruins, but not a catastrophic ruins. Just a little slow.
Yes!
I hope you know, for like the past couple days I've been drinking my coffee completely black with nothing in it, and it is an experience. I ran out of creamer, and boy do I not feel like going to the store to get creamer.
Let's go! Hiya! Hiya!
Oh yeah, there we go.
I'm going for it!
Oh, since I'm in the full swing of it, I think later after,
Hiya!
we might do some item world grinding, I don't know. Maybe.
Hiya!
I figured out how the item world grinding works, March, and it's a lot of grinding. They did keep it, however, that if you hit floor 30 with a gold weapon, or a weapon of gold rarity, whatever the gold rarity is called, I forget what it is, the boss always has the next tier weapon. The item god. In fact, his name isn't item god, his name is the weapon of the next weapon. And they give you a golden one to keep going. So you can keep grinding up your weapons till you get the top one. By grinding up the item world tower. Well, you used to have to get to floor 100 to do it. And now it's only floor 30, so you actually get the next tier weapons really fast. Which I was I'm still surprised they did that. It's just now you have to reincarnate your item, and when you reincarnate your item, you spend points to decide the percentage of stats you keep. So like, if I reincarnate a like staff, I would put all of it into intelligence, or like I'm reincarnating like an Exodus, one of the emblems on my mage. So I'm actually taking points out of its attack stat and its like HP stat that don't matter and putting them into intelligence, and it makes it so that every time I reincarnate it, its intelligence is higher and higher and higher every time. But it means I have to keep doing it. Wow, that was bad. So I have to keep grinding it to keep slowly making its intelligence higher and higher and higher. Now the other caveat is that you can use points to just increase the stats and not have to grind it at all.
Let's go!
Where if you get a bunch of items like from the gacha machine, you can turn them into points and then spend those points to increase its stats instead. Arguably way easier. Yeah, if you're grinding characters, that's a way easier way to raise stats faster. But what you don't end up doing is raising the item's rarity. Which I've noticed it's very important to raise the item's rarity. Because that's how you turn it into the fourth color when you reach 100 rarity. You do that afterwards, kinda? Well, yeah, you could. It's fair.
Yes!
After its stats are pretty high. Like, I turned like a mid-tier staff into a purple rarity. Oh, this is also like, I don't have Carnage weapons yet, where Carnage weapons are just better versions of these that you still need to get to. This is me just gearing up to do the Carnage dimension, which is utterly ridiculous. Like the guy was wearing like... Oh, okay, then your Carnage weapons are stronger. Right now. I couldn't do Carnage yet. I still don't have like my complete like roster of 10 guys I want to use, because I just got the Angel Cape, and I want to use one of those, the Makos as a healer / buffer. So I only really had 5 guys I'm using to clear everything. And I want to make a really strong rifle demon. And I haven't gotten around to that. I just unlocked the Overlord guards, which the Overlord guards are one of the better ways to make your character stronger. Do you know about that that squad? They get less XP, but they get... Okay, so it's a squad of 4 characters that get less XP when they kill things, but they have increased stat growth. So every level they get while in the squad will increase their stats more than if they're not in the squad, so it's probably one of the most important squads for making your characters stronger faster, even though they get less XP growth. But the only caveat to that is they have to be strong to begin with to be able to kill things, because you can't use like the XP squad to power level them. They'd have to actually be able to do it themselves. And I got some monster classes. I've been using it to make them really strong. Fucking barreled! That's just bad RNG right there. Then again, I could not walk in the path of the barrel, but I do it every time because it's a straight line. And now I'm at the point where I need way more XP in the juice bar to level up my squads too. And I think the only way I can really do that is to grind up the martial dimension. That's really the best way to get it, right?
Yes!
That's what it seems to be anyway. Yeah, you need a ridiculous amount to level up the squads. Yeah, I have the juice bar squad maxed out, which makes it so that whenever I clear a map, I get 30% more juice bar XP, which seems to be the highest way to like increase how much juice bar XP you get. I just have it filled with like garbage characters I have just to fill it out.
Let's go!
No boost jump. That's it. We should still be able to avoid this if I do it right. Okay. I just had to get a better angle, or a different angle. Well, it's probably the Poltric gas is what's stopping you. You don't need the stats. Like, the juice bar stats are worthless. Like, the intelligence increase and whatnot. Intelligence, strength, defense. Those stats are all worthless at the juice bar, because you'll get those way faster other means.
Yes!
It's 10 mil in free stats. Yeah, but you're not going to get them anytime soon. Like, I've been playing for like hours and I've barely gotten like 10k. The only way to really get those is through the gacha machine. And unless the gacha machine goes above Overlord, I have the highest gacha machine. It probably do you know what the highest tier in the gacha is?
Let's go!
Because I have Overlord, it won't go above that. It goes higher. Do I have to beat Carnage Dimension to unlock the higher tier? Because if so, then I'll start aiming to actually do Carnage Dimension. Okay. Marsh, did you walk into the Bale fight?
Let's go!
Did you just be like, well, I'm fucked? I can't even summon something. Walked right back out. Yeah, I thought he was gonna be like, not balanced, but like, why are you over here? but be like, yeah, he's sort of strong, but I thought they were going to do what they do in the other Disgaea games, where the second time you walk into the room, he's even stronger. Like, after you beat him the first time, then there's like 5 of them you have to fight. But no. No, he's just really strong. Oh, God damn it, I was too fast again. You can go too fast in that section. If you do it, you hit the spike wall. Which is not conducive to saving time. As you could guess.
Yes!
I don't like doing it. That's fair. I'm completely ignoring it. I'm doing everything else instead and just hoping that happens passively while I work on everything else. That just seems like the better way to do it to me. And then I just made sure that my my squad was maxed out for the juice bars so that I got the highest percentage while I was working on everything else. Honestly, I enjoy item world grinding in Disgaea, even though it's a little brain dead. It's not super brain dead, but there's something about Disgaea and trying to getting a random fucking map and enemies on it, and then you having to be like, how can I beat this in 1 or 2 turns? Because I want to get out of here fast. You know what I mean? Like, I want to finish this. How do I do this? How do I formulate the best way to do this best? That's what I've enjoyed doing with the characters I made. I have a mage who is my strongest character, like always, because the mages in this guy are busted. Thief with 3 accelerators, though? Why are you using those instead of the vernier thrusters that give you 2... Oh wait, no, the accelerators give you movement, too. Yeah, my C4 march has 12 movement.
I'm going for it.
Yeah. I mean, they're the better version. Yeah, no joke. She has 12 movement. So, she just goes wherever she wants. Well, all the main characters I know I'm using. I did the Dark Assembly. I did the Dark Assembly to give them the free movement speed bonuses.
I'm going for it.
Because you can get up to 3 movement in the assembly, which is like the only thing to spend your extra mana on. Well, I guess in reincarnation. I forgot, you gotta spend mana on reincarnation, not money. Money's only for recruiting. I haven't even started character reincarnation. Because I was gonna give him the items before I started doing that shit. Because that shit is, that's the real thing, man. I don't know if you noticed, but you have to make every the characters you want to use, they have to get all the job stars because it increases their equipment compatibility. I like how anyone else listening to this conversation is just completely lost by the way. Do you know how to get the 6th star? Is like the requirement for the 6th star really hard to get? Because I can't unlock the 6th star on like anything.
I'm going for it.
The requirement's just ridiculously high. Oh, okay. See, if I knew that, I would have been trying to do the 6th star. What I'm doing is, since 5 star is easy, I've been going, you gotta get 1 mil XP. I was, getting 5 star on everything, and then I was gonna go back and try to figure out how to get the 6, because that just seems like the fastest way to raise their stats faster. Oh no! Oh, we missed the monkey. Bad gong room. Yeah, it's like 1 bill or something. I'm gonna say it's like 7 mil or something to get to where it is. It's a nuts amount, okay. I wasn't sure if I was just me doing something wrong. I mean, the best way to do that is to... So, honestly, the best way to do that is to do Item World and put all of your cheat shop into, just blast through it now. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, do you max out the cheat shop for jobs? I'm definitely grinding in the most inferior way possible. Where I'm just playing the game. Without, like, any setup. I'm the man who doesn't run Platinum Sukamons. Sorry, Gold Numamons, whatever it was.
Yes!
Oh, that was such a bad wabi sabi. Bleh. Actually, no, I mean, you can tell me and I'm still not gonna do it. As always with when people tell me things.
Let's go!
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, that's not a bad way to go about it. You know, that definitely makes sense, March. Did you automate it with DI? Yeah, I'm just gonna punch Marshall 5 instead. I think I'd rather do that than that method. Well, actually, you can't automate it. Why not? You can make your characters attack your own allies. Oh. I mean, yeah, that'll do it. Well, you can pause it, you know. And then change class, right? I guess it wouldn't be it would just be automated for the attacking part, so you wouldn't have to keep clicking special. Oh, you tried? Alright. I'll take your word for it.
Yes!
Yeah, Marshall 5 is easy to automate. What I've been doing is you get way more class XP from Item World just because of the enemy levels. Because when you're in like a yellow item and you're on like the floor 21 through 30. Oh well, first of all, the Item World is chock full of fucking lucky boards, which give you an insane amount. But besides that, when you're on like 21 to 30, everyone's level like 2,000 to 4,000. Without any, if you're not using the cheat shop to make them a higher level. So you get boosted XP. Makes sense.
I'm going for it!
Oh, sounds efficient. Just a lot of clicking. Don't you sneeze. Sneeze Louise. I think I much rather do it the way I'm doing, where I'm working on item world items and passively doing everything else. So I'm like focusing specifically on item world and item grinding, and everything else is just happening passively around it. So that I'm doing something I'm enjoying. And then when I build up enough poultry gas, I burn Marshall 5 with the Demon Intelligence. Having to get the gas is like actually obnoxious. There's an infinite gas trick? Of course there is. I had to jump to slow myself down so I didn't hit the barrel. Or we would have beamed right into that barrel and not been able to make it. Good City Park. I'm glad we changed our method for the tunnel monkey right before the slope. Because ever since I changed it, we've had way better tunnel monkeys. Where I'm actually not trying to run at the monkey, but run past him and then swing to my left to catch him. It's been way better.
Let's go!
We'll deal with hospital points. Oh, I don't have trouble with the hospital points. Those just kind of happen. Like I said, everything's happening passively as I'm doing everything else. So... Wow. Alright, well we're down. It doesn't matter if we're down the homing shot. It just means we can't get a double. So you can just cheat points by constantly swapping and healing. Did you see how much juice bar XP you need to level up the ability club? It's like, it's higher than trillion, man. It's like quadrillion fucking XP. I don't even know what those abilities do. I wish I could read what they do if it was worth doing. I'd have to like Google them. Especially since I have some of them in scroll form already, and I'm just like, why would I do this if I already have them? Oh no! Alright, we gotta jump over here, and then we should make this. We die. This bites. What the fuck? I missed this jump for some reason. What is the last one? Oh, really? I mean, by the time you get it, since it's like multiple hundred battles, wouldn't you be fighting things, oh my god, of incredibly high stats? I do some chores. It was we were down by like 20 seconds to roll. We're getting pretty close to we're actually getting pretty close to PBing again, which is nice. I just kind of botched Spectre's Factory. As you do. It was like a 47:30 and change. I'm pretty happy with this. The fastest run we've had.
Let's go!
Last couple days. Well, today. Oh, it's the fastest run we've had since I came back. Honestly, when I get to this point, basement catch just spooks me. I love basement catch so much. I wish we had more catches like that in the game, but I mean the game's not really designed to be like that. There's my Kaizo Ape Escape where you have to get, if you miss basement catch, the monkey falls in the void and you don't get him. Oh god, that would be so bad. That would be so miserable. Whoa. Saw the monkey be uncatchable until he moved. Love it. Good monkey. He was in the perfect place. That's good RNG right there, buddy. One 100,000? Or is that 1,000,000th? 100,000. Yeah, that's like not. I mean, it's like the people in the like the opening of the Carnage dimension are at like they're in the 100. They start having 100,000 by then. You'd have to grind Carnage dimension maps or something to have stats that high to make that worthwhile. Would that be a faster method of getting juice though than like anything else? It seems like the fastest method, in my opinion. Like if I 20 times, yeah, so not worth it. It seems the fastest way to get it is through the gacha machine. You just have a lot of hell, which you probably will, and you just play the gacha machine. Like for time spent, you'll get it way faster that way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I still have Overlord. Also probably gives some pretty high level innocence, if I had to guess. You know, it's weird that I feel like they kept systems from older Disgaea games, even though a lot of the game kind of... because a lot of the game is got these new systems that kind of override them. Like the Innocence farm is worthless. Right? Like the Innocent farm is like completely worthless. Kind of worthless, are they? They do the same thing they do in every Disgaea game. They're just stats on your gear. You just put them on and pop them off, whatever stats you need. Capped to like 50k, yeah, but you put multiple of the same one. So you can have 450k, you can have 500k in one stat. That is put onto the weapons, that's put into the weapons, like, stat before the percentage increases off of your abilities and whatnot. And because it's before the increase, well, it matters in determining your stats that you have, because it's before any percentages are applied. So it's like the only thing that affects the base stats of an item. So it is important. just don't like it. Fair. Completely fair.
Let's go!
Do you like the gimmicky ones? Yeah, there's no innocence that boosts XP gain anymore. Welcome to my circus. They're just pure stats. Personally, I don't like the, yeah, I don't like the RNG, like Diablo-esque modifiers item gets. I don't like those like at all. Because it just means I'm going to be more annoyed that my weapon, that I need to find a weapon that is both the ultimate tier of the weapon and has the correct ones of those. So even if I find like the weapon I need, or the item I need, it doesn't matter if these are garbage. So I'm just gonna ignore them pretty much. But there's I think the one that's worth it is the one that increases your damage 15% for the specific item. I think that's the one that matters. I mean, once you get it, is it because she has the sword fighting squad that generally boosts her stats? And she's the only one who has that. Max health, 6 gates. The money passive? I mean, I don't really care about the... Oh yeah, the money passive, I guess. So her stats would be the highest stats you can get in the game, pretty much. I don't really care much. I'm not going to work on her. I'm just going to do what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I understand she can be super strong. I mean, a lot of the main characters... Anytime you use a main character in a Disgaea game, you expect them to be really strong in some regard. Like, Fuji always attacks twice with, Oh, I don't care. I don't really abuse systems in the game. Like, Fuji can attack twice with his sword, Higan can have 3 turns. Like, they're all really strong, whichever one you decide to use. I just use C4 because she's a cute ninja. I don't need any other reason. And totally not because I turned her into my thief. Good monkeys. Let's go. Some hot monkeys. Yeah. They came down one by one by one. Perfect.
Let's go!
Love it. Surround around with Laharl. Do you know, Ow has Laharl's Meteor Drop, right? Just by a different name. It's the same skill, though. Where she drops the big snowman. She has, one of her skills is just Laharl's Meteor Drop, but she's on a snowman instead that looks like Fuji. Which is really cute. But it's just Laharl's Meteor Drop. Just like Opener has Adele's Fire Uppercut. Alright, I gotta focus on the UFOs. Because we're coming up real close on actually PBing. If I get a run like this into Spectre, we won't need even a good Spectre. We can get like an 11th Spectre and we'd still be fun. I'm pretty sure 11 was the... 11 was with 2 explosives, so actually probably like a 10, like an average Spectre. We only have one explosive for Spectre, so one less cycle. That's just RNG. I killed one of the cars. It gave me a cookie when I was at full HP instead of actually giving me a an explosive. That was funny. Don't hoop. Now hoop. It's so funny that corner is so tight that if you hoop, you just fall. Okay, I didn't look at the other UFO. We're gonna hope it doesn't give me the bad pattern. Okay. Slow down there, man. Say some UFOs for the rest of us. I dedicate this run to Sarge. Thanks for the jump, Sarge. Holy hell, man. Did wonders for your aim! Yo, no joke. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we're in really good shape. Hopefully Spectre is not rude. We actually have time to lose, so we could get like a 14 in PB. Let's see what Spectre gives us. This could be the 46. Don't be an asshole, Spectre. 1. 2. He's being an asshole. 3. 4. We're probably gonna get an 11. 5. Expected. 6. 7. Now might be a 13. 8. 9. Well, maybe not. Can we just wrap it up with a 10? Thank you, Spectre. That's a PB. Holy shit. Holy shit, we might actually get a 46. It's gonna be really close. It's gotta be really close. It's not happening. It's gonna be a little bit over, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, it's getting close. 5 verification of a PB. Yo, thanks, Reek. Did you see me? Did you see me? We would have got a 47 flat if I didn't watch Len jump. I jumped too soon. That's a PB though after like a month of not playing the game.
Spectre,
Hot.
put a stop to this
Now.
now. I'm taking you back to the amusement park. You must be joking.
Oh, thanks, Reek. March
You're
to
not
roll.
taking me anywhere.
You guys are
I'll
awesome.
never go back. I'm never going back to that rotten place.
I don't feel bad about
Listen,
telling the relay guys that I might get a that my thing is a 48. Yo, what's up, Don? Good to see you, man. Thanks for the GG.
I won't fail.
Telling them a 48.
Wait,
I don't feel bad
Spectre?
anymore. No, we did get UFO-less, as you can clearly see by this 21 thick jungle.
Yes!
We didn't do any major mistakes, I don't think, except for, no, Factory, we botched the shit out of Factory. Yeah.
You did great.
I know I did, Natalie, thank you. Appreciate it every time, man. That was cool. That was a good run. It was a hot run. You know, I'm not stopping today. I think we can beat this today. What do you guys think? Think we can smash this? A lot of class stuff these days. Totally understand, man. It's just good seeing you. Shoot for the stars? Isn't shoot for the moon, so if you miss, you're still fall amongst the stars or whatever? I don't know. I need water. No idea.
Hey! Spike!
I think it's because those UFOs were so nutty. Like, oh yeah, the one time I PB after however long of not playing. Those UFOs were wild. Those are some like top tier UFOs. I'm really surprised I got them all. I think I missed like one shot. Well, we're getting the credits on this run. I'm letting you guys know that. I need to go refill my water bottle though. So I'll be right back and we'll do another run. Nice PB. Also, I put a new monkey on the stream. He got his persimmon, and now he's got to protect it from me. I don't know why there's like a story of this monkey persimmon thing. Anyway, I'll be right back. Thanks, Zingo. Alright, we have... After 1 million years, we have new splits to run against. Crazy. Boop, boop, boop. We'll get that 47 next time. This is gonna suck now whenever we don't get UFO-less. Let's rock and roll. Daisuke Pipasaru. Bam. Never ends. Good times never end.
I'm going for it.
Yeah, I'm just talking about nothing but this guy of that whole run. Fuck.
Gotcha. Hi-ya.
Yeah, do a jump again.
Ow.
Ah. Daisuke Pipasaru.
Let's go.
Do you ever wonder why the game starts with the Sun Club selected and not the net if they want you to catch monkeys?
Gotcha.
Sorry, I know it's a weird question.
Hi-ya. Gotcha.
Yes!
I'm going for it. Hi-ya. Hi-ya.
I missed the jump. Excuse me. I was even looking at the game because I was like, yeah, I'll just make the jump. I didn't even think about it.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's funny.
Hi-ya.
I like looked away. I get distracted very easily. Also, funny enough, so I was playing Might and Magic 6 yesterday with my brother. We've been like clearing out dungeons, and I found the fact that the game is really hilarious, like playing old kind of RPGs like that, because like, so we opened the door to like get farther into the dungeon, and when we tried to walk forward to go through the door, we fell through the floor. Both of us, so it wasn't like it was just one of us, but both of us, because the seam for the door was slightly big enough for your model to fall through.
Yes!
And that's just kind of really funny to me. This like old RPG, the way it's made, where it's kind of like held together by staples and duct tape a little bit. It would be like something that would be an easy fix that just didn't happen in development. So I really shouldn't be resetting runs because there's like 25, there's like 30 seconds to save in Spectre's Factory. Falling for my trap card. It's really funny because you just fall into like a pit full of goblins that just kill you. Might and Magic is not an easy game, man. When you play like, even if you're playing, you get like swarmed by like 50 guys, and you're like, you're supposed to play. So you're supposed to play single. It's a single player game where you have like 5 characters you control, pretty much. But we found a way. We found someone who made a mod for the game. It wasn't intended this way, but it's a mod that makes the game multiplayer. So we're playing like an old Daggerfall RPG in multiplayer, and it's really cool. It's really cool. But the game wasn't designed for it. For 2 people to play the game, you're supposed to control a group of people. So we're like having to fight like 30 or 40 guys rushing us with just the 2 of us.
Let's go!
And we die a lot, but we slowly pick our way through the enemies. That's what's important. It's been a lot of fun. I never played a Might and Magic game, so it was fun trying it. Daggerfall is like my favorite Elder Scrolls game, so it makes sense why I'd like it.
Let's go!
What's funny is those games are open world, right? I don't like open world games, but I like those games. I don't know why. Like, I don't really know the disparity between that and like a 3D open world game that makes me like those and not like others. Why did I gold that? What? Alright.
Let's go!
Yeah, I've never had a molten lava where the monkey comes towards me. Because he can do that. It doesn't speed anything up. You still have to wait on the platform.
Yes!
Here's hoping for UFOless.
Let's go!
What's up, Panzer? How's it going, my guy? Welcome in. Cool seeing you back. I haven't seen you for a while. How's life been?
I'm going for it! Yeah! 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 Gotcha! Yeah! Yeah!
Unicious. How was your Halloween? It was pretty great. We did like 30, we played like 30 something different horror games. It was a pretty good It was a good departure from Ape Escape to do some other stuff, and then I'm happy to be back playing Ape Escape. It was a good break. I mean, apparently taking that month break is what we needed because we just PB'd. So, I mean, it was a good thing. It was good.
Gotcha.
46 is Lumen. It really is.
Gotcha.
I have to ignore time loss in this stage because I didn't get UFO. Because we got UFO last run.
Yes.
So I have to not let this bother me. Yeah, it's coming. I'm pretty excited. Good luck, good luck. Thanks, Panzer. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, I think it was like I mentioned it before, but I think taking the break definitely shook off some of the bad muscle memory I had, or was causing me like, cause you know when you get in a rut when you do like runs non-stop every day, all day, where you'll start doing bad things and then constantly doing those bad things, and then kind of taking a break really helps you reorganize yourself so you don't end up doing them anymore. Why couldn't you go left? I really hate that we missed this guy.
Gotcha.
Bing, bing. Camera. So shaking off a lot of that bad muscle memory has definitely improved the run. I can tell you that. I'm sorry. It's a good song. I'm gonna hit this guy. Yep. Into the pit. We're probably gonna restart. Yo, bad birds too. Electric Boogaloo. Alright. Alright. I didn't want to eat it, Chief. Bird said no. Whoa. Yo, Panzer, did you see the new emote? Look at this thing. Look at this boy. It's so good. I gotta show it off. Right? Look at him.
Let's go! Gotcha! Gotcha! Gotcha!
Does it actually promote that thing to you guys? Because I don't really know how Twitch works with the whole like setting up the point challenge thing. I just kind of did it. Until I check rewards and it's whatever. I wasn't sure if they put it in your face or not. I was hoping they didn't, because I know that can be obnoxious.
I'm going for it!
Yes!
I'm out of coffee. No, a little bit. God, it's so bad. The last sip of coffee is. Oh. Oh God. That's where all the bad grime is at the bottom of the cup.
Yes!
Hoo-ha, magic bus.
I'm going for it!
Terrible. Terrible RNG.
I'm going for it! Yeah! 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 Gotcha! Ow! Yeah! Yeah! Gotcha!
Standing in a bad spot. He was pushing me along. Give me a little shove.
Hiya! Hiya!
Okay. Didn't get my second jump in.
Oh!
I'm gonna get boulder comboed? No? Okay.
Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Yeah!
Oh.
Hiya! Yeah!
It's like when.
Oh!
Whenever you miss the monk, like whenever, depending on how UFO-less happens or missing the slope always moves that monkey around.
Hiya! Gotcha! Hiya! Gotcha! Hiya! Gotcha! Yes!
And we're gonna keep going, but yeah, we're just gonna keep going. Hell, text. I don't want no pizza. I don't know why. Somehow this pizza parlor got my number, and they just constantly text me when they're having deals, and their pizza is not good. It's not good pizza. It's not like bad, but there are so many better places to get pizza from that I just don't want to eat there. But they keep texting me deals on pies or what specials they have, and I've never heard of a pizza place texting people their specials. It's like I don't want ads from these guys. Need to like block the number at this point. I feel like my life is too full of people trying to force ads down my throat in every faucet they can. It's wild. Buy products. Shouldn't hit me this time. Not from. What? I swung towards the ledge and he didn't grab it. Come on. I like bounced off the wall. That's probably what happened. Ah. Oh, what? Wait. If we ever get down on time, I'll go try to get. I want to add Windy to the run. Like, no joke. I want to add Windy to the run, but like, I know how much I hate Windy, but I want to add him to the run for real. I think it's gotten to that point. Where I would love to catch him. And that was almost good, but he shot. If he didn't shot missiles, we would have caught him.
I'm going for it.
Gotcha. 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 Yes.
There's more sludge in my cup. Ugh. Blah. What? What's up, Colin? How goes your stream today, bud? Welcome in, Raiders.
I'm going for it.
Thanks for the raid, Colin. I am Drunk Kami. I speedrun Ape Escape. Yeah, we PB'd last attempt. What were you up to today, Colin? I'll give you a shout out in a second. If March or Jay are not available. I just need to there you go, bud.
I'm going for it.
I like how March did and it worked. Oh, I did it wrong. I'm such an idiot. I swear. I forgot the 95. Oh my god. Bruh. Don't worry, March got you. Unsub. Unfollow. Bruh. I'm not even deleting that. More Robocop fun. Dark humor defense more. That's good. That's good, cause like Robocop, like the first Robocop is incredible dark humor and such, but the later Robocops, like 2 and 3, they like went more kid friendly, I think, or they were less about dark humor and more just trying to be cleaner, I guess. Like, isn't RoboCop 2 just a complete retelling of RoboCop 1 again, but not as dark? That's cool though. Sounds like you're having a pretty good time with the game.
I'm going for it. Gotcha.
Oh my god, monkey. Monkey.
Yes.
Also, hello, Cookie. I don't know if I said hello. Was there a recent Judge Dredd game too? Talking about like that kind of like era of movie that was like the dark humor, whatever, law enforcement kind of thing. You know, Judge Dredd fits the same category as like RoboCop, right? I think the most recent thing was just called Dredd. Something. I haven't seen anything recently with like Judge Dredd. I just remember, you bring up RoboCop, my brain automatically goes to like the Judge Dredd movie from like the 80s. I don't know why, or was it early 90s? I don't remember exactly where it was. The one with Stallone. I don't know why. That's where my brain always goes. Your move. Yeah, exactly. It's either that or is it weird that like I know so Stallone isn't RoboCop, right? It's not. It's that other guy. I forget the guy's name. He does RoboCop. He's the RoboCop guy though. But Demolition Man and Judge Dredd always felt like the same movie in my brain. When they're not the similar like at all. But I think it was just Stallone action movie where he's a cop. In the future. Because he was in 2 of them. I don't know why. I just don't. But the same way for you. I don't know why they feel like the same movie. I have way more fond memories of reboot. It might be interesting if they did. It would be an interesting take. If the RoboCop game that you're playing that you say is like pretty good or pretty apt to the material, I mean, yeah, they might be able, if they did a Dredd game, they'd probably be able to pull it off too. I mean, I wouldn't know who owns the rights to Dredd and whatnot. But it would be interesting. Like, I like RoboCop. I feel like there's not a lot of meat on RoboCop to make like a full game. Replaces role in the voice lines. So old man Dredd has to come out of retirement for one more, to take down one more creep. Oh, they did? That's pretty cool. Roll old man Stallone out.
I'm going for it.
He did do his Rambo lines. This is fair. I don't think they could get an impersonator to even do Stallone's Rambo, though. Only Stallone can do it with his lisp and whatnot.
Let's go.
Are they still doing a talking about Stallone? They still doing like a follow-up to did they do they did a follow-up to Creed, right? Did that movie come out? When they were doing like they were following like Apollo Creed's son. It was supposed to be, right? And Rocky was training him. And that movie was really good. I don't remember. I think there was supposed to be a sequel to that. Yo, is that UFO list? Sure is. I haven't been like keeping up with it. I've been completely devoid of movies for like years. You wanna know something funny? The last movie I saw in the theater was Batman vs Superman, and boy, was that the funniest comedy I've ever watched. No joke, that was like the last movie I saw in theaters. I think that turned me off from going to theaters ever again. I was reminded that people are extremely obnoxious in movie theaters. And I was like, boy, I just want to be home watching this. That movie, like, the movie theater was packed, and, like, everyone in the theater was loud and yelling and reacting loudly to the movie. There was a bunch of, like, teenagers and whatnot, and, you know, whatever, they can have their fun. I'm not, like, gonna be a curmudgeon old man and say not to, but, like, I was just like, I probably should have gone to the theater to see this movie.
Let's go.
Boo-doo boo-doo. Especially because it wasn't even good. Like, I super fell off all the, that massive, like, lot of superhero movies that came out from both Marvel and DC. I just, like, didn't care. I know a lot of people got super into it. It became, like, their MO, that their whole thing was, I am now Marvel or DC guy. I just did not like most of those movies. Some of them were good, but a lot of them I always felt were... so I've read the comics I've read a lot of Marvel and DC comics, so I've read the comics for most of those stories they were telling with the movies. It was always... I don't know if it was like because I've already experienced the story, but experiencing like the story a second time didn't do it for me. Voodoo voodoo. I heard Secret Wars wasn't good. Do you guys know anything about that? Because I love the comic for Secret Wars, but I heard that they didn't have a lot of... Unless it's not out yet, I don't know. I heard a lot of bad things about it. Or read a lot of bad things online about it. But that might have been people making speculation. I don't even know if the movie came out yet. I don't keep up. Oh, it's slated to come out in 2027. That's crazy. Why am I reading bad things about the movie before it, like, years before it comes out?
I'm going for it.
Nuts. crazy. Brain is mush. We're going back to the days of when I played Ape Escape and I would just ramble on about nonsense.
Hiya! Gotcha! Hiya! Gotcha! Yeah! Yeah!
I wonder if you could shoot that button while falling. That would kind of be a crazy shot, wouldn't it? Jumped right through. I don't think the pellet would reach that far, I think because of the draw distance.
Hiya! Gotcha! Hiya! Hiya! Gotcha!
Yes!
Oh man.
I'm going for it! Let's go! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya!
Maybe we had a bad Krabby Beach. I messed up that. I can't remember the run. That just happened.
I'm going for it!
Did not commit it to memory.
Hiya! Gotcha! Hiya! Gotcha!
No, we didn't get the double catch. We're still not getting it here. Why are you running over there? That's so weird. He was like running to the right of the sandcastle. He almost never does that. Excuse me? Good old laggy beach.
Yes!
Good old laggy beach.
I'm going for it! Hiya! Gotcha! Gotcha! Hiya! Gotcha! Gotcha! Hiya! Hiya! Gotcha!
That was good.
Yes!
We just had like one little wall bounce, but good otherwise. I was afraid my hoop was gonna run out. Whenever you like hit something like a wall or an enemy, it's like a far off memory. The hoop runs out faster. What's up, Toe? How's Spyro 3 been treating you? I had a question for you since you've been on a Spyro kick. I wanted to know something. Are you going to try the Spyro 3 ROM hack that got made for the original Spyro 3? Nah? I was just wondering. You were just looking to play the classics, or I guess just complete the Reignited trilogy. I've been meaning to try it out. Oh, you watched? Okay. I only ask because you've been on a Spyro kick, if you may have known about it or not. Not that into it. Okay. Fair. Just figured I'd ask. Hope you're doing well today, Toe. It's good. It's all Catwoman Snow playing for. Wait. The Catwoman game made for the movie? That Catwoman? Oh boy. That Catwoman. The Halle Berry. I believe it was Halle Berry. I think that was the actress. Catwoman game. Yeah.
Let's go!
No boost jump. No boost jump. What the fuck? Messing up my inputs? Alright, we can't take the platform. It's not both boost jumps, we definitely will get hit by the rotating blade. Yeah, that got weird at the end.
Yes!
Like something scary, right? The scariest thing about that movie was her acting as Catwoman. Or is it like the lore of that like she died and the cats ate her? Or I'm sorry, the cat god gave her a second life. She came back to life. Like, does that movie have like some like extremely weird lore to Catwoman? She like fell and died in an alley, but then got surrounded by cats and brought back to life.
Let's go!
Like, they just made shit up for Catwoman's backstory. And she's fighting against someone who's like owns a makeup is like the CEO of a makeup company or something. Lost all my momentum. Oh my god, get up the slopes fight.
Ow. Hiya. Hiya.
A bad frosty retreat, man.
Hiya.
Is that PAL version? What's up, bud? Good day and good luck, yo. Good day and good luck to you, man.
Yes.
Appreciate it. Do I quick learn something from Reignited or just delete them? I'll need it. Hey, I feel that. You know, my opinion, Toe, is to just delete them, but I don't really. I only played. I didn't play Year of the Dragon, and I played half of Ripto's Rage because I really hated the way Reignited controlled. There was just something about it that didn't work. I'm not a fan of any of those, like the Spyro, the Crash remake. I really don't like the Crash Team Racing remake at all. That happened. I know a lot of people like them, but I really don't. Like the CTR remake bugs the crap out of me whenever I play it or tried it. You know what I'm talking about? Because you're a fan of Crash Team Racing, right? I've seen you speedrun it. Did you play the remake of Crash Team Racing? How'd you feel about it? Oh, you speedran the remake, I believe. I forgot. It's been like months. I forgot exactly what it was.
Let's go!
Whenever I played the remake, I always felt that the physics were a little weird, and that the game was designed, or like the maps were changed, where I felt like the maps were too big for the speed of the car. If that makes sense.
I'm going for it!
Like, I either felt like my car was a lot slower, or the map was, like, longer for how fast I was going. Long times are obnoxious. Yeah, it has, Sacred Blue Fire, I think it is. I forget what they call it. Well, generally when I was playing it, it was definitely so I've never played any of the other Crash Racing games. I've only played CTR. Whenever I was like doing a map, like let's take like not Ruse Tubes, the second stage, the sewer stage, right? That map, racing on it felt like it was way longer than I remember, or I was going too slow. There was just something about it. Yeah, Sewer Speedway. I'm gonna do that one because that's the one that sticks in my head.
Let's go!
And that might be because I didn't understand like the blue fire mechanic, and maybe the map was, maybe a lot of the stages are designed around that for speed instead of like the old CTR. Because they had to compensate for the fact that you could do that kind of thing in the game. But when I was just playing it casually, I was always just like, wow, these stages just feel really longer than they were. What a good gong room. What a good gong room. One thing is that absolutely fucked up
Yes.
badly Nitro Fuel is that Wolves just love to eat pure momentum. It's supposed to help to clear it. Oh, okay. I get you, I get you. Yeah, it was just something about it. I don't know. I thought it was cool, but I couldn't. I didn't enjoy it much. Don't worry though, there's a Crash racing game on my list I never played. Thanks to Sarge. I'm excited to see what the heck tag team racing is. I've heard of tag team racing, never played it. It's an experience. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign even a little bit. Okay, you know what? I didn't go into a pit. There are two things someone could say to make me afraid to play a game. It's an experience and it's a game of all time. If I ever hear that, I'm just like, oh no. What am I getting myself into? I don't know where it's a game of all time started, but it's people's go-to for the game is bad. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know if the GBA has many good racing games, but it's nice to hear there is one. Hey March, how come you haven't given me the Initial D racing game to play on the list? I bet you, did you even know there was one?
Yes.
There's a PS1 Initial D racing game. Deja vu? Got 6 more Ace Combats to go? Alright. I'm trying to get out of it.
Let's go! Hiya! Hiya!
Spyro reheated? Did you? If you didn't steal that joke, that's a funny one. It does feel like reheated leftovers. It tastes the same, but slightly worse.
Let's go!
Sneeze. Sneeze.
Gotcha.
What a guy.
Hiya! Hiya! Gotcha.
I was seeing a lot of like my issues like that I mentioned to you when you were doing that mummy stage, and I remember that mummy stage from the original Spyro. And they changed the sexy ducks. Alright. Not what I was going for. That mummy stage was it's bad in Year of the Dragon, right? Like that's a given. But watching it in Reignited, it looked so hard to tell what was an enemy that you could charge flame or needed the pick up the rock to shoot unless you already knew, because of how similar in design everything was. Because in the original Spyro, right, they make it extremely obvious. And in that version, everything just looked very like the big enemy had the same kind of design and texture as the normal small enemy, Rhinoc. So you couldn't, so I guess the only way you could tell was, oh, he's a big guy, but you flame breath big guys before, so it's just like the enemy design in the Reignited is just awful. Like all the redesigns for the enemies, where they tried to make them way more kid friendly, it just takes away from the whole point of the way they were. It's my biggest gripe with the game. Foul titties? Yep. You've had chicken breast before. Delicious. Like, if I'm not getting into controls, just the design of things is a little... Not much. Don't grab me. That's not fine anymore. It's almost okay. They grabbed me and punched me. It's alright, we'll save time because I won't fall in the pit this time. Don't know how I did that. Why? I got the car too close to him. So one downside to doing it that way is if you get the car too close, he just goes ham on it. Okay.
Yes! Let's go!
I hope he'd be a non-factor. Twice? Oh. Can't believe twice, man. That one always hits me. Hit the robot. Not hard, Spud. Wait, so the... it's so annoying.
Oh,
This
no.
bites. I missed the tank, too. Well, we've killed the run, but... I don't know why that shot didn't blow up the box, though. 'Cause it hit the box. It must have hit the top of the box. The box is weird in that if you hit the top of it with the shot, it doesn't damage the box, but you have to hit the front of it. I think it's just the... I think it's the distance. Because the cannonball doesn't damage things at a certain distance, and the top of the box might be slightly too far away. Yeah. I mean, no PB now, but this is a really good ape run regardless. Really glad we're still banging out good ape runs. I haven't digressed to like really bad. So is that a slope? Oh, maybe not. I mean, we had the extra. Wait. Did we PB on the run? I got an extra cycle on this guy. Is that the run we PB'd on? I sure hope not. Yo, all fire? Sure, man. He wants to make up for my grotesque last room. Here's all fire. I mean, it's still a bad team tower, but run's been really solid.
Yes! Let's go!
Hello. Spike, there's no wall there. That's a slope. Jesus Christ. Program your slopes better. Don't do what Ape did when programming slopes. Welcome to my circus. Across 3 games, they couldn't figure out how to program a slope. In fact, slopes work the best in Ape 2 out of all the Ape games. Because in Ape 1 and 3, they are awful. It's funny because there's one slope that actually works really well in Ape 1. And it's a staircase that is a slope, but it looks like a staircase. It's the one in Crumbling Castle up to the left of the throne. That slope is perfect. Any other slope in the game? Nope. Not even close. I think it was a fluke. I think it's because they had one good slope design, and then to fit it into areas, they would squish or expand it. When when whatever they build only functioned at the one size, but they took that slope and then to fit it into other places, they would squish and expand it, which made it not work. But they didn't test it, because 6 gates, because Tech demo. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, I was yawning. We don't IJ up that slope because it's faster. We do it because the slope doesn't function. And if you don't IJ up it, you just get pushed off of it. Oh, they all fell at once. That's not good.
Ow,
This bites. How about you don't?
This bites.
Sure does.
Let's go.
I started breaking the cars for the chance of getting explosive ammo. I've never heard the German voice actors, and I don't think I'd be the one to I talked about this before. Well, I've mentioned this to, I think, Sarge in his stream. I think it would be impossible for me to tell a good foreign dub as opposed to a bad foreign dub, because I don't know the language. So it's like, I think it would be like impossible for me to know if it's good or not. That German dictionary when you played it, where you zoom in through the dictionary every time they said a word, you pause, look up the word. Sure it's all properly spoken. I don't know if we're gonna gold the UFOs again, but that would be funny. Is that true? Smarter than I was. I was just like, well, they're speaking nonsense. I'm just gonna make up my own story. That's what I did. Did you guys see that last UFO? Oh, you bastard! Did you see how perfect that kill was? Holy shit. Too bad the monkey was an asshole. Who's not an asshole? Sarge. Thanks for this jump, Sarge. Yep, that's the one I'm doing. I did say not. Not. Alright, we have an extra explosive. 1, 2, 4. Alright. So like my mom had an English boyfriend trying to live for me. My English teacher was impressed with my English at school. That's pretty cool, actually. I had my cousin dated had like an Arabic boyfriend, and for some reason I can't remember what the language is called, but he taught me like a lot of how to read it. Now all that knowledge is lost to me, but he taught me how to read a lot of it back when I was younger. He was a cool guy. I wasn't counting the Spectre, but it's a pretty good Spectre, I think. Feels like it. It's probably like 9. You do be charging up. Look at him charge. He's absorbing. Alright. It's still a good run. I wouldn't complain about it. Could have been better, but 8.
You ruined everything! If it weren't for you, everything would be perfect! Spectre, put a stop to this now!
Thanks,
I'm
Don't
taking you
Pal.
back to the amusement park. You must be joking! You're not taking me anywhere! I'll never go back! I'm never going back to that rotten place!
You're
You
good.
listen, and you listen good. I will return, and when I do, I'll destroy
pretty
you
alright.
and the world as you know it. So you better be ready, because next time I won't fail.
I love the way he says it.
Spectre.
I won't fail.
Yes, yes.
That was almost perfect, Joe. That was a good one. Sooner or later, they'll overlap. Yes. Alright, I have to get up and use the restroom real quick, but first,
You did great.
thank you, Natalie. I will be right back. Won't be too long. And then we'll load up, we'll do another one. If you guys enjoy the cutscene credits, whatnot, I will return. Ape Jam. Alright, let's do another one. Sorry, we gotta lose the good music. Let's get another run going. It's really funny that my left hand's the one. You gotta lose good music to go to good music. Yeah, there you go. My left thumb is like bothering me since we started doing this again. Not my right hand, which is really funny, but my left hand. The one that's, I think I might be holding the joystick way too hard. Daisuke Pippasaru.
Let's go! Gotcha! Gotcha! Hiya! Gotcha!
What a fucking fossil field,
Yes!
Jesus Christ. Man on top of the mountain didn't see me coming. That like never happens.
Let's go! Hiya! 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 Gotcha! Hiya! I'm going for it! Hiya! Gotcha! Hiya! Gotcha! Gotcha! Hiya! Gotcha! Yes! I'm going for it! Hiya! Hiya! Gotcha!
Sir jumped through my net. What a lad.
Gotcha!
Like he really didn't want to get caught.
Hiya! 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 Yeah! Gotcha! Hiya!
Fair if I was that monkey, I don't think I'd want to get caught.
Hiya! Gotcha! Yes!
Can't tell you, I hate running against like UFO-less. No, I think I've gathered UFO-less doesn't save like tons of time. It's a couple. It's like a few seconds. It's maybe like 5 or 6, right? I mean, it feels like more than that. Maybe I just haven't had a fast UFO-less to really compare it to. Oh my god, yeah, get hit every... Hit all the mailboxes. I gotta figure how much time off the last monkey. That's how much time it saves. Maybe like 8 seconds. 8 or 9.
I'm going for it. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's already in there.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I swear, man, it's like not taking my second jump input twice there. Okay. You got this? Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm not worried about thick jungle, like, even a little bit. UFO-less, non-UFO-less, it's just how it goes. It doesn't bother me that much.
Let's go! Gotcha!
Hiya! Hiya!
I cannot resist. Third time.
Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
There's just something about it, man.
Yeah! Hiya! Hiya! Yeah!
Gotcha!
Whoa.
Gotcha!
Yeah!
Next time we play Ape, we're adding Windy to the run.
Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya!
We're gonna practice Windy and Adam.
Gotcha!
No joke.
Hiya!
Oh Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are you going that way? God. How'd I short jump that monkey?
Yes.
Actually, we might do a short ape stream in the morning. Tomorrow, now that I think about it.
I'm going for it.
Hiya! Hiya!
Let's go.
Or sauce on my titties? Well, if you act so nicely, you know.
Hiya!
What's up, Pino?
Gotcha.
Yeah! Yeah!
Here, have my prod.
Gotcha.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Oh, dude, not. Oh,
Hiya!
well, if you prime subbed, thank you. If it didn't go through, apparently it didn't give me an alert, I guess.
Gotcha.
I appreciate it, Bino.
Yes.
That's why.
You did great.
Well, thanks for the 2 months, Bino. Thank you for the prime.
Let's go.
After 3 errors. Bezos don't want you spending his bucks. I saw like a joke on Superman 64. It was like Bezos wins instead of Lex wins.
Let's go.
I appreciate it, Bino. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. We actually just add a new emote. We have a jam emote now. I got it animated. His funny japes. His antics and his japes.
Let's go.
Hiya!
It would go through no problem. It would go through no problem, and it might double charge you even. Yeah, I just added that today. I really like it.
Gotcha.
They're so cute. Stand still.
Gotcha. Yes.
Anne's dancing fish is like one of the best emotes on Twitch. I don't care if anyone tells me otherwise. It's so mesmerizing. You can't look away.
I'm going for it.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Sorry, March, you're wrong.
Gotcha.
The best dance emote. It's true.
Hiya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Hey, Bindo Bino, what's going on in your life?
Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Yes!
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know anything about. You got a job? Oh shit. Really? Big congrats. I hope it's in a field you wanted to get a job in. Let's go, Bino.
I'm going for it!
Hi-ya!
Please die. I mean that in the nicest way, monkey.
Hi-ya!
In a good field. Pays above what I wanted. Wow.
Hi-ya!
Yo, big congrats then, Dino. You living the high life right now.
Hi-ya!
That's what's up.
Yeah!
The best place to be right now, man. Oh. I'm going into the pit with Spike. I let go of it too soon. Do you want me to say it, Zingo? I like how Zingo's muted. He acted like I fell for it, even if I didn't or not. I get it, you gotta shoot your shot, Zingo. I don't, no, don't listen to Bino. God bless. You gotta, you know, he can't hear. Yeah, I can see how no days off might be a big deal, but I don't know what kind of work it is. Like, if it was like me, since right now I work, I do retail, and I work a pretty physical job doing retail. If I had no days off, I'd be fucking, my body would crumble. But if it's not like hard physical labor, I could see it not being nearly as bad. I mean, no days off is always a little sus. Yeah, it's me. There you go. I threw in some hand motions to make it look like it. We're letting. No.
Let's go!
Hi-ya!
He's calling for help.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Lock him up. Sorry, Zingo. Don't believe their lies.
Let's go!
Hi-ya!
You know, it's 9 times funnier to me because you don't know what's going on.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Yes!
Sorry. I had to actually send the text.
Let's go.
Hiya!
These information.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
How'd I miss the monkey that stands still and handstands?
Hiya!
He literally does not move.
Yeah!
Ow.
Yeah!
Gotcha.
Hiya!
You know,
Hiya!
weird. How do I go from PB to this mess? In like the next couple runs. I can't understand it, man.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
It's pure mess.
Yes!
I'm like 100% spaghetti.
I'm going for it!
Oh boy. What great luck. Only the best. Five chests with the game complex outcome in a simple situation, like a static monkey movement. Ain't no one to thank but yourself, man, for putting in the work to get there. That's for
Let's
sure.
go.
Yeah!
Yeah, I'm playing 5D chess like this monkey that I just hit this plant to do. What if he just backflips into the other plant? Or this guy.
Yeah!
Gotcha.
It's funny because that monkey I can play 5D chess with. Oh yeah, UFO-less. This is my white whale. Let's How many lies have I told myself about getting UFO-less?
Gotcha.
Alright,
Hiya!
let's get UFO-less, sure. I didn't do anything I normally would do there. But here he is, we have it.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Oh no! Go back to work? Hey, you know, that's pretty cool. You know, I do believe that putting as much positivity into the world is a great thing. I'm glad it helps someone like you, Vino.
Gotcha.
Positivity is where it's at, man.
Hiya!
Also, don't think I didn't read that Sisyphus comment. March.
Yes!
You know I'm right, a little bit. a little bit. Honestly, for me, speedrunning helped me recover mentally. I had a really bad, we love Boldy, we do love Boldy. I had a really bad, breakup, and I had to move from Oklahoma back to New York. And more or less restart my life.
I'm going
And
for
getting
it!
into speedrunning and meeting really cool, nice people have helped me been a lot better in life. That's for sure. dude, same, jeez.
Hiya!
It's really funny how much positive impact the people. Where's the monkey, sir? What are you doing behind me? Dude snuck up behind me. What is he doing? Well, I didn't expect that to happen. The monkey was playing 5D chess with me. He saw me going around. He's just like, wait, I'm gonna follow him. He'll never catch me this way. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, that's funny. Just want to get one good hit in? Yeah, that was for his brethren. God, that was the funniest shit. That was funnier than the ghost beating me to the double catch. I love Ape Escape, man. You know, so I've played 1,000x runs of this game. I've never seen that happen. I've never had that monkey do that. No joke. That was kind of great. Oh my god, wall. Don't talk about the spaghetti, here it is. Yeah, no, I had a really like... The one... I got UFOless in this run, guys. Chill out. Just chill out, monkeys. As with all things, there is balance in the universe.
Yes!
Holy shit. I'm gonna keep doing the run, but that is awful what happened. Game can't handle it. Yeah, you get UFOless and it throws all the code out of whack and all the monkeys start acting weird. Because they don't expect you to catch it. Oh yeah, no, speedrunning and meeting a community or like a nice community. Ape community has been great. Meeting tons of people doing all this stuff has been a real boon to my mental health and whatnot.
Let's go!
Maybe that's why you get good specters then? Ooh, do I get good specters though? I get average specters. I do have a 29. I do have a 29. Spectre 29 is average specters are good specters. Arguable.
I'm going for it.
Arguable.
Wow! Hiya!
Vortex strats and cope. Yeah, sometimes that's what you need. Anything under 50 is good. Yeah, when... Yeah, actually, yes. Oh my god, you clipped it. Wait, I want to watch it again. I want to see how this happened. See if you clipped it back far enough, I can see how this happened. Impact. Where's the monkey? What are you doing behind? Oh, it's great. What are you doing behind me? Oh shit. It's a good clip. Thank you, Bino. Yeah, I had a bad one where I pretty much threw my life away to go move in with someone across the states. And it didn't work out. Not my not like I blame them. Not like I feel like we ended. We're still sort of friends, you know. It just didn't work out. Wasn't meant to be. And is what it is. Yeah, pretty much that. So I had to move back here and restart my life. And boy, was I in a fucking depressive funk having to restart my life again. And, you know, filling that void with something constructive that gave me little boons of, you know, every time we were PBing, every time I was having a good run, you know, I felt good. I felt like I was accomplishing things, really build myself back up, and now I'm better. I'm feeling great. A lot better than I used to be. And it's kind of wonderful. That's why I thank everyone who comes around for my ape runs. You're all awesome.
Let's go!
Hiya!
It's definitely giving me something to focus on and have a constant in my life so I can work things around it and be more constructive with everything else. It's weird, right? It's weird how this. There's no compromise on, you know, it happens. Totally can understand that.
Let's go!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Yeah, it's weird. Having like a sort of anchor for yourself or like a rock really helps you focus the rest of your life around it in a way that you can do in a positive and constructive way. It's really weird because when you have no focus, you're just kind of like all over the place and it really fucks you up. Like I remember some days I just wake up and be like, well, I've got nothing I really want to do today. I'll just do nothing and sit in my chair. It's just like, you don't want to have days like that. There's nothing wrong with a little like rest, little like you time and whatnot, but I don't know, I'm not a person who can like live life without doing something constructive in my day to day. He broke ankle. Like, I don't know if it's just like a me thing or like an old person thing or something ingrained in me, but I always feel like I gotta be doing something constructive every day.
Let's go!
Or at least something to better myself. It's really hard for me to take a rest day. Which is why I'm doing it tomorrow. Because I need them. I gotta be more healthy, you know? So we're only doing a little stream tomorrow. And I'm probably gonna go out drinking. Got some buds that want to hang, and you know, I normally say no. No stream to a little stream. Because I thought about it, and I was like, man, if I wake up at 7, I can do a short stream for like 5 hours. Get some rust, Lamal. Yo, eat. See, I thought you were gonna make fun of my run. I was gonna say eat it, March, but thank you for the appreciative comments. Say before you met someone? Yeah, a little here and there. I mean, for me, I took what happened and I used it as like a means to like better myself for the next person. Or if there isn't a next person, for myself.
Let's go!
Right? How dare you be 0.3 seconds behind? How dare I? You're right, March. I blame Waterfall Monkey for running to the back, not my own skill for missing the catch. Top 10 runs be like.
Let's go!
Yeah, we used to be top 10. Then Finchy got a really good time, which congrats to Finchy. Just watch out for that tree. Yeah, I'm no George of the Jungle, March. You miss movies like that? What, the weird Brendan Fraser comedy movies? That were based off of old cartoons? Yes? Yeah, kinda a little bit. Man's a national treasure. No, I don't know. The Dudley Do-Right movie wasn't nearly as funny as George. I miss movies. We are kind of in like a weird place where most movies are like released to streaming nowadays, and it's not like the same. I have heard like talks, like I've been part of like small movie communities and whatnot. There's talks about like how the fact that like there's no like middle of the road movies anymore at all. There's just blockbusters that cost a ton of money or low budget garbage on streaming, but there's no middle ground anymore for movies. Where you'd have something like that Brendan Fraser, George of the Jungle movie. They don't have good new IPs. I don't know if that's the case, March, but I do feel like going to the well too many times with specific things definitely does rehash sequel. Yeah. That stuff is kind of a bad thing. John Wick's cool, do agree. I do like some gun kata. They're definitely cool action flicks. But those are more, there's a lot of money put into those. I'm talking about like that middle of the road kind of movie. Like, I don't know, I'm talking about the Brendan Fraser movies. They're pretty middle of the road. Like that B movie kind of thing that you don't get those anymore. Even on streaming. On streaming, it's not that. It's like extremely low budget, like AI script movies. I don't know how else to describe them. They're very mediocre. Just kind of like pumped out. Like I think it was like 2B TV did the whole thing where there's just like a ton of just movies that seem like they were made by like kids with their phones, but they're actually made by people who don't have any like credentials for making movies. I don't know. It's hard to describe the exact thing I'm trying to say. Spider-Man part of Marvel. That's cool.
Yes!
What about it don't you like, March? If I may ask. I haven't seen the Coming Home, No Way Home. I don't know what the movies were. I haven't watched the new Spider-Man stuff, mostly because I don't really like the Marvel and the whole Marvel DC universe, the whole Marvel and DC stuff with the movies. Like I talked about it a little bit earlier. I don't really like any of it, just personally. I liked Spider-Man back in the day, but that's because Sam Raimi directed it, and Sam Raimi directed Evil Dead, which is my favorite movies. And seeing his direction on Spider-Man was pretty interesting. As someone who came from like reading the comics and watching like the animated series back in the day and whatnot. Multiverse trend, now every movie. Yeah, well, no, that was happening before that, wasn't it? Like, that wasn't the start of it, because they were doing stuff like that, well, when did that other Mummy movie come out? The one that was supposed to start, like, the dark multiverse, where they were gonna do, like, the Mummy, Frankenstein, and whatnot. Was that after the Avengers? Or do you just mean Spider-Man, like, Enter the Multiverse started a little bit like that? Like that concept, as opposed to, like, the movie universe.
Hiya!
Oh yeah, no worries, March.
Hiya!
I do feel like every movie, even though if it's a sequel or prequel or something or connected to another movie, it should be its own contained story in itself. I do agree with that though. But it you know, it's hard sometimes. I mean, what if you're gonna watch like Return of the King, right? Like the third Lord of the Rings movie. You don't watch the other two. You can't. It has its own contained story in it, but there's also a lot of other stuff going on that you wouldn't have context for unless you watch the other two. You know, like we're just gonna bring up like some kind of famous sequels or something that are good. But like something like RoboCop 2 is just a rehash of RoboCop 1 and it has its own contained story. You don't have to watch the first one. It's not as good, but I mean, so it's really just take your pick on which one you prefer.
Hiya!
But there is choice out there, so you can just kind of do what you want. I think the last movie I watched was we watched for October we watched The Thing. The Thing is great if you've never seen The Thing, but The Thing is a remake of a different movie. I think it's called The Thing from Beyond. I forget what the original one was called. Where's the monkey? Why are you over there? Cover over any option. The marketer who said that 18-year-old boys want to hear Halle Berry moan when they choose their options, or else they're. What the fuck? Toe. Either that, or just the horny. One of the guys worked on it was horny, and no one said no. Who knows? I think there's people into that whole leather dominatrix look that movie kind of put off.
Let's go!
Has that happened in other movies since Multiverse? Does not work, but that's taken from the comics though. Now the Flash movie is a whole thing, but that's taken from the comics. Flash meeting that's like straight up what Flash does most of the time in the comics, or like any important events. Well, Flash never interacts with himself, but he interacts with Kid Flash and the Scarlet Speedster. I know what you're trying to say though. It's like the movie feels like that Flash movie feels like it's doing this because Spider-Man's popular, not because it's trying to be its own kind of thing. Keaton's Batman? Oh, I didn't know that. See, I never watched the movie, but yeah, that's kind of eh.
Let's go!
There's a Flash story called Flashpoint, I believe it was called, where Flash travels to an alternate reality version of the world created by I forget the guy's name. The yellow Flash guy. I forget his name. His name's Doctor something. That he creates a world where Flash was where he fixes the fact that he pretty much makes it so that Flash was never made to the Flash. And in that one, they meet an alternate reality Batman. That's like, that's Bruce Wayne's father. As if Bruce Wayne died during the, the famous Batman scene. Like, they were trying to do that, but they had Michael Keaton act as the Batman, and it made sense. Because I don't know if that movie was trying to do Flashpoint or not. I didn't watch the movie. I could see why they would do it.
Yes.
And get the nostalgia and make it fit the story. But I don't know. I didn't see the movie. I'm just trying to like grasp at the straws of maybe why they would try to do that. Or if it's just marketing for nostalgia. That's totally possible. Bag with snacks. You know, has Captain Cold ever been in a DC movie? I need to know. Has Captain Cold ever been in a DC movie? He's a Flash villain, and he's one of my favorite villains of all time.
Let's go!
He's just a guy with a real ice ray that turns things really cold. Never happened, never will. No, the Captain Cold's a pretty famous Flash villain. Arguably his arch rival until they started doing stuff with, you know, they started phoning in like a lot more Quicksters or what's his name? See, the professor guy from the future is the only guy that became Flash's like main villain.
Yes.
You had Captain Cold, you had well, was it Captain? I think it was Captain Cold. Because there was also Captain Boomerang. Flash has like a weird group of... There's the Weather Wizard. The Weather Wizard.
I'm going for it!
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Yeah!
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be the first. If No Way Home popularized it, I totally get where you're coming from, and you can definitely argue it popularized it, considering how good that movie did.
Let's go!
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Yeah!
That's because the meme edits of that one X-Men movie. Is it the one where they do, he's moving so fast, so everything freezes in time around him? The good old Quicksilver, Magneto's son. Fucking sucks. I know. I do. Yo, you're perfectly fine with saying that, because I would agree with you, but that's what I love about him. He's just the guy with an ice ray. Yeah, he's just the dude with an ice ray. It's great. I mean, as a compelling villain, no. Not even a little bit. But he's just the guy with an ice ray.
Yes.
Do you know how many times he foils the Flash because he just makes the ground slippery and he slips on the ice? Foiled again by slippery ground. Oh, it's so good. I used to watch the Super Friends on Boomerang.
Let's go!
I used to watch the Super Friends on Boomerang, and Captain Cold was like the main guy from the Flash to go against. So, whenever he would appear, I love the guy who used to voice act him because he gave him like this like almost Skeletor voice. Well, maybe not full Skeletor. He was more like his voice was hilarious, but all he would do all he would ever do is freeze the ground. And the Flash just couldn't beat him. And he'd need help from other people. Yeah, that was the big Legion of Doom
Yes.
stuff they used to they did like the later parts of the Super Friends, probably in like the 80s. Better run at him full speed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh shit. That's funny.
Let's go!
He needs shoes with studs. He'd probably break his ankle using those. Was it in Justice League Unlimited? I think it was. I think it was Justice League Unlimited. There was a pretty funny Flash thing where, I think Lex Luthor puts his mind into the Flash. And then he's just like, he doesn't know how to access the Speed Force or whatever, but he's like, well, at least I can find out my secret identity. And then he takes the mask off. And he's like, he looks in the mirror, he's like, I don't even know who I am. Sorry, I just have to bring up humorous Flash stuff. You're not gonna wash your hands.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been a while since I watched that stuff. Maybe that's why I don't like the new DC movies or like the new Marvel movies. Is I grew up watching like the 90s cartoons and like the 2000s cartoons they put out. And I had a lot more fun with those than I did going to see the like DC was doing like full grimdark, like Superman owning a racer.
Let's go!
Because maybe I just enjoyed those a lot more, and so when I would go see the movies, I'd be like a little disappointed. Deadpool 1, yeah, the original Deadpool movie is pretty funny. It's better than the original comic run of Deadpool. Is that the triple? Is that the Fable triple? Holy shit. X-Men Origins? Wasn't Ryan Reynolds also Deadpool in that movie? Yeah. I mean, technically you could say it's canonical then, right? Same actor. Fucking hates this. He wanted them to get Deadpool right, so he came back and he was just like, no, I have to be Deadpool and you have to let me do the doing. So in like the original like run of the Deadpool comics, right? Back when he was like new. When they finished like the plot or the story of like the original one, when he beat T-Ray, I think the guy's name was, where T-Ray told him, no, I'm actually Wade Wilson. You're not the Wade Wilson, I am. There's a pretty funny panel in the comic where Deadpool takes a duffel bag that says everything that made this comic work, and he throws it into the water.
I'm going for it!
And I remember that, and that's all I think of for the X-Men Origin Deadpool. is they just took everything about it, they threw it out, and here's the new Deadpool.
Hiya! Hiya!
That sucks. He kills the origin Deadpool as soon as he appears. That's kind of great.
I'm going for it.
Yeah, I give props to Ryan Reynolds for like being a big comic book fan
Hiya!
and just being like, man, I extremely hate how much they fucked up
Hiya!
these movies. And I was in them. Cary Grant movies? No, I don't know specifically what you're talking about, March. Get more specific.
Hiya! Hiya!
Back in the 50s? Maybe. I might have seen them. You gotta like give me some names. I don't think I go back and watch movies from like the 50s really though.
Yeah!
No. Nope, haven't seen them. Are these like old spy movies or secret agent movies like before James, well not before, well these would have been before James Bond, right? Oh, romantic comedies? No, never seen them.
Yeah!
Never seen them.
Oh! Hiya!
Yes!
They were hesitant. That doesn't surprise me. Fan of Operation Pega Fathers? I mean, I'll go look at them, March, see if they're any good, see if they're worth watching. I always take recommendations to heart. That doesn't surprise me that they were hesitant. And blamed it on hackers. Oh, that's fucking great. Just so he can get fans to be like, no, we need this movie. This has to be the movie. To get the Fox execs to be like, well, the marketer says that the fans want this movie.
Let's go.
And they're like, alright. But our movies don't sell. But we're gonna make it an R.
Hiya!
It's really funny. That's exactly what happened. Yep. It's really funny how a lot of movies get turned into a PG-13 just because they think it will market the movie better.
Let's go.
And it just ends up ruining the movie.
Gotcha.
Thanks. Thanks. Come again.
Hiya! Hiya!
Yeah, he's all messed up. He doesn't even know which ring he's in. Spike hit him with the net on the outside.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
I don't remember what that monkey's name is.
Gotcha.
I know Alcatraz there. I always forget the ring monkey. The name is piece of shit. Nah, I'm gonna call him the Funkster.
Hiya!
Rocky, isn't it? Is it? Dang, Jay, you got the golden kappa 2 times? Look at this guy. What's up, Reed? There's no stopping by the grind, man. The same streamer, that's funny. Oh my god. The only thing stopping me is the monkey. Oh, fuck! Ready for me to die in the tunnel?
Oh no!
I didn't want to die on that guy. You can listen? Well, welcome in, Reek. You can hear me fucking complain about monkeys all day. These rude little boys just don't want to get caught. I'm glad you've been blessed with ears once again, though. God, that was so bad. This run is ass. We're gonna finish the run, but God is an ass. Swear words make PG and Damon Affleck decided there was no way that 2 suburban Boston blokes could be without swearing. Well, I mean, that's 100% true. 100%. It's really funny being someone who grew up in New York, and like, this is like, man, I don't know, everyone here just swears all the time. And whenever they film something that's in like New York, it'd be like, yeah, no, he that's not how that would go. Hey, I'm walking here! There you go, typical New Yorker. I do know that in Goat Sim 3, I do remember hearing that. Hot dogs for sale? I don't know what you want for that. I don't. What kind of accent do you want? A Brooklyn accent? Because I'm not from Brooklyn. Actually, that'd be more like Coney Island. Unless you want me to say like, like it's in the ballpark or something. Sir? Yeah, it was gonna happen though. Son of a gun stole my... I don't think you can get Robin Williams to not swear sometimes. If you've ever seen any of his outtakes. Ooh, ha. Hoo ha.
Let's go!
Also, I'm sorry, Uriah. This is a really weird. This is really weird to say, but when I heard hot dogs for sale, my brain thought of Boba Bobo Boba Bo and the scene in that where Don Pash is selling churros, and he's just going, churros for sale. Get your churros. I don't know why. That's where my brain went. Completely unrelated. You know, nice missing base. This run is cursed. We missed basement catch too.
Hiya!
That's probably why I can't think of what you're asking me for.
Hiya!
I think I'm having a tinnitus moment. Why do I hear a buzzing? Okay, it's gone. I guess not. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Talking shit about you? No, I think they have. I think something's happening outside. That's when you sneeze, though. That's why I sneeze so much.
Hiya!
I guess there's also the ringing in the ear one, but I always chalk that up to tinnitus. It happens in anime all the time. Whenever they're talking about someone and then they cut to someone else and they sneeze to that person, they sneeze. That's the joke.
Hiya! Hiya!
Jell, are you a Bobobo fan? BKA, my friend. You're a Shin-Chan friend? The hell is Bobobo? Bobobo, the beautiful protector of hair. Bobobo is one of the few mangas I own, which is really funny. Are you a fan of the like the original Shin-Chan Freak or the Adult Swim dub of it? I know you. I don't know if you got Adult Swim where you were, or Cartoon Network back in the day. The Dutch one? I don't know the Dutch one. I'll show you in a second when we're done with this fight. Among Us? Shin-Chan is the one with the butt. Completely unrelated to Milk Chan that used to be on Adult Swim at the same right after. Where she would constantly say, "You idiot." That is Bobobo. It had a dub that used to play on I mean, so the entire series is a joke. Like, I'm gonna show you in a second. This runs ass anyway, so we're not gonna PB. Pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. Let's see. Air gear. Where is it?
Yes!
That's not it. That's not it. Is it in here? Grenla again. I don't know where it is in my cabinet. Thought I put it on the top.
Welcome.
Evangelion. Weird.
Let's go!
Hiya!
Unless I took it out. Don't look like I did.
Hiya!
Welcome to my circus.
Yeah! 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 Hiya! Yeah!
Big old clownerino. I do have my sealed number 1 of Bobobo, but I have an open one I was looking for. That I can't find for some reason. It's in that drawer somewhere. Look in a second. I really wish I didn't live where I live and I could have everything on a shelf where it belongs, but instead I have everything packed in drawers. Shin-chan is that Japanese kind of what do you call it? It's like we got potty humor here, you know, like piss and fart and jokes and whatnot. That's the Japanese equivalent of that. 6 gates. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it under my... Oh, that's where I put it. No, that's Korihime. There you go, that's a series no one remembers. Excuse me?
Hiya!
Oh, we're dive bombing to death. Good old death drop.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Good monkeys.
Gotcha!
Good monkeys. If you like cute things, Bino, there's an anime called Machiri Neko, and it's literally just like 5-minute animations with like one joke, and they're like little cats. It's very cute.
Hiya! Yeah! 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 Hiya!
Where did it go? It's bothering more. I don't know where it went. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mostly just consume anime. Anime and wrestling matches.
Hi-ya!
Sometimes anime about wrestling matches. Like I've been watching,
Hi-ya!
they're still subbing the original Kinnikuman anime.
Hi-ya!
Fair, fair. But the original Kinnikuman anime got is still being subbed. The last arc is almost done being subbed, so I've been keeping up with that still. I love the fact that it's just them wrestling Hulk Hogan. Damn straight. We didn't start the fire, I understand all the references. Harry, Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio, Joe McCartney, Richard Nixon, Studebaker Television, thank you Sarge for this jump in Marilyn Monroe. It was always burns. It's been turned.
Hi-ya! Ya! 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 Ya!
Hypodermics on the shore, China on the Marshall War, rock and roller, cola wars, I can't take it anymore.
Oh!
For other decades. Didn't like Billy Joel do that on like a bet? He was like bet that he couldn't do that, so he did. That's the story I always heard about the song, why it exists.
Hi-ya!
Isn't American Pie, the song American Pie, the same way, but like the same way, but it's way more subtle with all its meanings. Spectre, please, just get me out of here. I want to end this run. Look at this guy. Billy Joel himself. Billy Joel. Oh shit, that's good. Let's see. Alright, you enjoy Spectre.
You ruined everything.
Where is
If it weren't for
this?
you, everything would be perfect.
Not that.
Spectre.
The hell is
put a
Planet
stop to
Ladder?
this now. I'm taking you back to the amusement park. You must be joking. You're
God,
not
why do I
taking
have
me
so many
anywhere.
copies of
I'll
Chobits?
never go back. I'm never going
not
back
good.
to that rotten place. You listen, and you listen good. I will return. And when I do, I'll destroy you and the world as you know it. So you better be ready, because next time, I won't fail.
Wait,
Spectre.
Yes!
That was really good. Almost got it that time. See, it's funny because I took it out before, so I don't think it's this far down into my, like, collection.
You did great.
Oh God, I never want to look at that again. I'd like move my... Weirdly enough, this is where I keep a lot of my gaming stuff, including my NES. And it is all over the place, I swear. Yeah, I don't know where it went, but I guess I can't show you the page I wanted to. Unless this is it. What the fuck is this? Thanks, Doe and Bino. Do you guys want some Casper Sky antivirus? When this expire? Yo, minimum system requirements, 1 GB of RAM, Windows 7 at least.
Spike!
Internet Explorer 6 or higher? Hot. What the fuck? Get that out of here. I swear, unless it's above me. Huge. Huge. I don't think it is. Where'd my book go? Can't believe I lost it. It's in this room somewhere. I'll find it later. Man, it's getting hot in here. It's not in there. Anyway, I was going to show you the funny page of Bobo where they summon Yugi, who then summons Slifer the Sky Dragon to fight their enemy. And that should tell you all you need to know. AIDS crack Bernie gets. Thanks, ChatGPT. Epidermics on the shore, China under martial law. Looks like I'm thinking. No, it's not in there. Huh. Did I ever put this together? Have you guys ever seen this? Do you guys like R-Type? I forgot I had this. This would be fun to put together one day for stream. Just think about that. It's one of those like little metal models you like take apart and put together. I have a lot of crap in my room. And the problem is, ever since I moved here, I don't have space. So everything's just kind of like in storage. And I've never been able to like set up anything well. That's why you still see my fucking... This thing is full of video games. This right here. And I haven't been able to open it for like a year and a half. Because like I know where to put them. But this, my luggage here is full of video games. And it sucks. Because you've already seen my cabinets bursting full of video games. Like, I like know where to put anything. Banned all for... Search company vulnerable to government?
Spike, can you hear me? You must listen carefully. Something awful has happened.
Are you telling
There's been an
me?
accident. The time station has been activated.
Tell me
by
I got a
Spectre
Russian
and being
virus
transported back
sealed
in
up
time.
on this
You'll
disc?
soon arrive in the lost land when dinosaurs roam the earth. Spectre has sent the apes back in time to try to change
Amazing.
the course of history. His plans for world domination.
Holy shit.
for it. Gotcha.
Oh, the possibilities there, it sounds like.
Gotcha.
Watch out with that Kami anti-virus. Don't worry, I got it locked up in cellophane. It's never escaping.
Gotcha. Yes.
That's funny though. That's really funny. That reminds me, like, it's unrelated, but it reminds me, I've watched like 80s commercial blocks just because I find like there's a lot of really funny 80s commercials. And do you know how many like over-the-counter like drugs were like released in like the 80s that are all just like crap?
Let's go.
And there's like tons of commercials for them.
Hiya!
Where they'd get like sued because their products were like actually ineffective.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. Things like that.
Hiya!
But it's really funny seeing the commercials for them. Cause this is before like all like drug commercials were like the same standard thing like they are nowadays. This is when they were like wild. So there's some pretty funny stuff.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hiya!
Gotcha. Yes.
Beep 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 beep.
I'm going for it.
Hiya! Hiya!
There's a guy who collects all the commercials called like 80s like commercial vault or something. And boy, it's worth watching a block or two of those. I have a friend that I would sit down with and we would watch infomercials. No joke, we watch infomercials just because of how funny it is. And like look up the products that they were selling and how they were like, and reviews for them and like I don't know why we did this. But like there was this guy who was like selling, who sold like a lot of those like, it replaces 30 of your appliances in your kitchen kind of products. Named like Joe Fowler, and I watched him because he's related to wrestling because he used to do he did a very brief stint in the WWE as one of their interview guys. Yeah, he's trying to catalog every single commercial that came out in the 80s. No joke. Not joking, Bino. It's true.
Let's go. Gotcha.
So the guy Joe Fowler used to hawk the products, and he's this kind of guy that would like hyper over exaggerate the products.
Yes.
And I'd watch Joe Fowler's infomercials just because he's related to wrestling, and God, watching them sometimes. There's one very specific one where he makes ice cream with like one of these things. And then he eats it, and like you could see on his face that it was the grossest thing he's ever eaten. But he like chokes out, "It's good!" like cracking his voice. Because he has to sell the products. And they probably only did it, they only could do it in like one take, because you got, when you do these infomercials, you gotta do them like fast, right? Because they gotta get them done, because they gotta be done cheap and put up, and it's just like, how did he not crack? Under that, I'll never understand. And it was just funny, man. I can't. Drop acid and just yo, go for it. Do it. Specifically, I would suggest you find the commercial blocks he did during Shocktober. Shocktober was this very specific like run of commercials. You might have been you know, AVGN has talked about Shocktober, but that's only because he's from New Jersey. They did these Shocktober was this TNT commercial, like it was a TNT block of like Halloween movies they used to do, and they used to have like the best Halloween commercials during Shocktober. You had the Elvira commercial. You had them selling all these toys to line up for Christmas. It was good, man. My favorite is back in the 80s. They used to have all these commercials for these phone lines you would call, you know, before the internet, right? So you would like, you'd see this commercial, it would be like, yo, do you want to talk to Santa? For like 99 cents a minute, you can, this is it? It might be, it might be. For like 99 cents a minute, you could speak to Santa on the phone. But they had one for like the Easter Bunny. It'd be like things like that, where you would just call in and just talk to someone on the phone. It's like the and then pay per minute. That's like the strangest concept to me. I don't know, man. It's so weird that that's like how it used to, like that's what they used to do. Can you imagine someone has called these lines? I mean, it's weird. It's weird delving into old stuff.
I'm going for it.
Seems amusing. Yeah, you're gonna hit him with, did you guys? I can't wait till you stumble into a G.I. Joe commercial with Sergeant Slaughter. It's gonna be the most American thing you've ever seen. You'll be like, oh, this is why people make jokes about Americans.
Let's go!
G.I. Joe. Heard about the G.I. Joe commercials? Yeah, so Sergeant Slaughter is a pretty famous wrestler who, his gimmick was that he's a U.S. sergeant. You know, he's actually a Navy SEAL, so he was actually like in the Army. But he was pretty much the spokesperson for G.I. Joe for the commercials, and God, he's doing like wrestling promos to like sell these G.I. Joe figures to kids. Like, you're saving your country. It's so good. Also, we got UFO-less. Whoopee! It's so good. The cat's playing banjo. Yeah, there's some good ones in there, man. The McDonald's commercials from like the 80s when they actually had Ronald were like hella creepy. I don't know, I think it's because I'm like an old guy now when I watch them.
Let's go! Gotcha!
Hiya! Hiya!
It's really, I watched a couple of those and it's really weird when he has like blocks from like New York TV and I see like news anchors that are still working to this day. Oh, what's up, Bean? It's a really weird experience. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, hey, I see that person on the news and here's them in the 80s doing the news.
Hiya!
Bad time with the monkeys today? Yo, what happens, man? I hope you're feeling better. Otherwise, I'm fine. That's good to hear. I hope the flu ain't kicking you or whatever you had today.
Yeah! Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Yup. You got that right, Bino.
Gotcha!
You're gonna see some weird ones in there, man. Still coughing a lot, but no fever today? Hey, positive. That's good. Feeling strong. You can take on the world.
I'm going for it!
Hiya!
Heck yeah, my guy.
Hiya! Yeah!
Oh no! There we go. US law on booze commercials depends on the year. It's changed over time. Normally, all it is can't depict someone actually drinking beer in the commercial. But back in the 80s, that wasn't a thing. Nowadays, they normally would just not show people drinking the booze.
Hiya!
So if you look at beer commercials in like the 80s, you'll notice that they're just fucking hard booze is off limits. I mean, not really. I've seen some vodka commercials on there and whatnot. There aren't really laws for marketing a lot of things in the US as much as you think there might be. Like, as much as there are limits in like other countries, I'd imagine. Like, I've always heard from people visiting the US that aren't from here, they think it's like weird that we have so many commercials of over-the-counter prescription drugs. Like,
Hiya!
commercials for, I don't know, I haven't watched TV in a while, so.
Hiya!
Yes!
Yeah, no, you'll probably see some whiskey commercials. You'll probably see some vodka commercials. We don't. It doesn't really matter. It's the company. It's you know, it's a company putting out a commercial. There's no like real law. You'll probably see in those commercials. You'll almost definitely see a giant paragraph disclaimer in tiny text, though. That if you read, it probably has a lot of legal stuff in there. Grapes doing ape runs? Good. More ape runs, the better.
I'm going for it.
Legal shenanigans. Yeah, as long as they put in really tiny text, you know, they can get away with it. Like, if you ever watch those like brief infomercials where like the lady doesn't know how to like open a cabinet, you've probably seen them. You've probably seen them memed or whatnot. Like open the cabinet and all the Tupperware falls on them. Like with 6 easy payments of $49.99. And then like the little text on the screen plus $12 shipping and handling.
Let's go!
And whatnot. There's a ton of marketing here that just exists to trick the buyer. Yeah, yeah. Like I don't know how much it really affects something when they're like, so like almost everything here is always like $4.99, $5.95. It's always it never rounds up to the whole dollar, ever. And I've always felt like for years that's always been the 99's universal. I don't get it. I don't get it. If you saw something for $5 and something for $4.99 in your brain, does the 99 make you want to buy it more? Because you're saving a penny? Because Monkey Brain seems 4 instead of 5 at the beginning. They don't read the rest of the numbers. It's just... I don't know, man. I'd rather everything just be big whole numbers. Please. Please. I was having a decent run. Like, I get when they're selling, like, a product that's, like, $300, and they're, like, 6 easy payments of $49.99, because now it makes the product seem like it's not $300, it's way cheaper. And I get that, because that's, like, that's just a... Oh my god, what am I doing? I didn't go into the lake. Awful coral cave, really bad.
Yes!
Gross coral cave. Like I get that, right? I get that, but it's known as charm pricing, relies on a cognitive bias that causes people to perceive prices that end in 99 as being significantly lower than they actually are. All right. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. I go buy something that's $4.99. It's actually like $5.36. So, but. You know.
I'm going for it!
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
So I was thinking about that. They don't do that anywhere else, right? I've heard that before too. They don't do that anywhere else. They only do that here. Like if I go to buy bread, it's like $2.50, right, for a loaf of bread. Then when I go up to the register, it's, you know, I'm expecting it to actually be like $3.03. If you want to know the main reason why I think it's like that, it's not like a get you. It's because every state sets its own sales tax on things. So like here in like New York, it's 8% pretty much. 8%, 8.6 something percent. Whereas like somewhere else, it's not gonna be that much. The monkey got me. I don't know where he went. There he is. So you could sell like your pork roll for $4.99 in New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Connecticut for $4.99, and then when they get to the register there, the sales tax for the state would then apply to it differently depending on where you buy it. Correct. That is what's expected of you as a buyer of product. As dumb as that sounds.
Let's go!
Hi-ya!
I can definitely tell you everything here is weird, man.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
As someone who's worked in retail, if they put two prices, so it's funny. So, someone's worked in retail. If you put a product's $4.99 and then say with tax it's $5.35 on like a product on a shelf, the customer will be confused. They will be utterly confused. And then they put $5.35 instead of $4.99. Now the grocery stores might not be selling it because it's not the $4.99. I just re-entered Snowy Mammoth.
I'm going for it.
I'm not arguing for it. I'm just pointing out what would happen. Because I think it's stupid too.
Let's go!
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Yeah!
I would like to know the exact price of something before I bring it to the register and buy it.
Hi-ya!
Let's go!
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Yeah!
Oh, guy absolutely juked me.
Hi-ya!
See, Bino, do you want to know what I think it is? It hasn't been standard. It's not a standard thing. Right? And getting people to change from one thing to another is like almost impossible.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
A controller inlay? What do you mean? Like, you want to see my inputs? Exactly. I don't know how to set that up on a PS2. So I'm playing directly into my PS2. I don't actually know how to set that up without an ulterior thing hooked up to the PlayStation. That I'm aware of. I could ask Scion. Scion has one set up to see what he's like, but I was emulating it, sure. Normally you need like another piece of hardware to actually be able to do that off a console. Which I just don't have. I'm sorry. Yeah, that run kind of sucked because I was big distracted with talking about shit, which is fine. I'm really glad because I do like talking. You want a controller cam? I can do that. So you'd be looking at my crotch most of the time. I don't know how much Twitch is gonna like that. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. When I come back, I will complete a run.
Hiya! 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 Yeah! 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 Hiya! Hiya! Yeah!
Alright, sorry about that. Do you know who has a good run with an input display? Bean, if you want to watch it, Evert. If you watch Evert's run, he did the whole run has input display. Like, shows us inputs. And it's a very, very good run. It's funny though, if I showed you camera, you guys are gonna learn that my hand is like engulfs my controller the whole time I'm playing.
I'm going for it. Gotcha. 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 Yes.
Like most people probably use their left hand to move the camera. I don't know why, but I have to use my right thumb to like move the camera. It's like while I'm moving with my left hand, I reach over with my right thumb to move the camera most of the time. It's just more comfortable for me. I don't know, it's something I do.
Let's go.
No.
Hiya!
And it might be different per stage if you're talking about when the last monkey's caught, or you're talking about when the screen goes black, and then you have to go from, you have to pretty much jump onto the button to activate the next stage. Is that what you're talking about? That little in-between section?
Hiya!
Or do you mean from black screen, load into hub, hit the button, select the stage,
Let's go.
touch the ground?
Hiya!
Gotcha.
No, I can't say I have.
Yes!
Yeah, if you put 3 prices on a label for a customer to look at in the US, they will be confused. I know that sounds dumb. As someone who deals with customers on a day-to-day basis working in retail, they're confused when there's one number on the price.
Let's go!
Hiya! Hiya!
There's a big sign on like a stack of, let's say like tomato soup. It's like $2.99.
Hiya!
Customer comes up to me, how much is the soup?
Ya!
$2.99.
Hiya!
Which soup's $2.99? The tomato soup. It's all answered on the one sign.
Hiya!
How many can I buy? Sign says limit 4. Is this soup $2.99? Sir, that is not tomato soup. You also got it from a completely different shelf.
Let's go!
Where that shelf says the soup was $3.99. The specific one you grabbed. Sir, this is a Wendy's. You understand my point? And like, this isn't like one instance. This is like all day. Like, I don't mind helping out, like, older people that maybe, like, their head's a little screwy, you know? They're, like, an 80-year-old grandma. Love to help them. There are self-checkout kiosks, yes. But those self-checkout kiosks have attendants at them to help people check out. But they are self-checkout. Honestly, I much prefer using those. So I ask you to tip? No, if you're buying stuff from a retail store, you're not asked to tip. In fact, we're not allowed to accept tips of any kind at all, as per the law. Because we are an hourly paid work. Oh, we're an hourly paid worker. I actually work in a union retail place, so I have a union. What's up, Sush? Ghost Cow's gone. He's passed on. He might return to us next October, though. I was actually thinking of getting a couple different festive cows. I thought that would be really cute. Like him with a little Santa hat and sweater. Yeah, New York specifically is a union state. Or union city. Almost anything here is, if it's not unionized, it is heavily protested until it becomes unioned. Do you know how big of a push there is for the Amazon commitment building in this area to become unioned? Maybe I should move to New York. It's not all it's cracked up to be, man. You gotta be a special breed of person to live here.
Hiya!
Yeah, but my job sucks and I'm trying to leave it, even though I'm unioned. I know, it's weird. I don't know if it's that... See, the thing about working in retail, or working in, like, the place I work, you see everyone. Every kind of person. Because everyone needs to shop for food. And it's very easy for the annoying and bad ones, and the ones you don't want around, to stick out, as opposed to the customers that you don't even interact with, to be fair.
Hiya! Yeah!
You know? So... You don't think about the ones that don't bother you, but you heavily think about the ones that do bother you. So it's very easy for me to be like, yo, I remember this one time during COVID, there were these two old ladies that were actually having a knife fight over toilet paper. Not joking, they both pulled knives out on them. And I'm talking about like 60 to 70-year-old ladies. But I'm not gonna talk about like Stevie G guy who asked for hey, where's the toilet paper, and I gave him a thing of toilet paper. I'm not gonna remember that guy. In fact, I just made that one up.
Yes!
You have bad news? What is it, Sush? Oh no. It's miserable. Tiger King hit them different during the pandemic. North Carolina? I mean, you do you, man. I'm not, we've never lived around there. I've had family in South Carolina, though. For work? Oh, okay. I've been to North Carolina specifically when I was taking the plane to Oklahoma, because it only passed through Charlotte. Opened up a new plant there. You know, the pandemic was wild times, Bino, working in retail. Let me tell you, the fact that people acted like retail workers were heroes was the funniest joke ever, because if you actually worked in retail, they treated you like utter dog shit during the pandemic. And they're 9 times out of 10, you were treated like the spawn of Satan because you didn't have a product during the pandemic. And then afterwards, it was like, oh, the retail workers are heroes working through the pandemic and helping us. Yeah, I worked it's funny, a lot of people had trouble during the pandemic. I made the most amount of money I've ever made during the pandemic because I was pulling like 50 to 60 hour work shifts those weeks. Because I was covering for all the people that were out with COVID and whatnot. So I was like working my ass off and making bank. Self-checkout is a blessing. Company policy? You know. Well, if you had to roll down your window and interact with someone and whatnot. It was the pandemic, Bean.
I'm going for it.
I know what you're saying, though. There's like, when you're by yourself, that's not really a reason. But if you think, you could probably go with some reason. A lot of those like pandemic rules were very much just needed to happen on the spot. So why did I re-enter the stage? I wanted to reset the run.
Let's go!
Also, you're not wrong, Sushi, but I don't want to get into that. I fucking hate my job. My store took way too long to enforce that mask rule. I wish they did it sooner. But it wasn't until it like became standard across. It wasn't until the mayor instated the rule that it became everyone had to do it in the city. It was really funny when I went out to visit my I went to Oklahoma. I took a plane out there. When I was like arriving back home, I was arriving back home at the start of the pandemic, the day New York like shut down air travel. Alright, it's fucking wild how dumb people can be. So when I arrived off the plane to like the New York airport, I was met by people in like full army gear and guns. And we had to like fill out this this paperwork for them about if we had COVID, we had to get a test within 2 weeks. No mask gets shot. No, not that bad. Not that bad. But they were there to make sure you filled out this paperwork for them. For like the New York City, because they instated like travel bans and travel rules that were instated when I was fucking in North Carolina waiting for a layover flight. So I'm glad I at least got home. But it was like, why are there like 8 people with assault rifles walking up to us coming off the plane? In full army gear? Kind of moment? No rush. They were weird times, man.
Yes!
Boop, 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 boop.
Let's go!
Hiya! 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 Hiya!
Yes!
Yeah, so this probably gonna be my last run today. We're gonna finish it up though. I want to finish the run no matter what. I keep resetting because I want to hopefully get a better run, but now this one has to be the last. For tomorrow's stream, I'm only going to be streaming for maybe like 3 or 4 hours, so it's not going to be a long one, because I got something I'm going to go out drinking tomorrow. So we're just going to do like a short ape stream in the morning. But more Ape on the weekend. We're gonna roll into. We're starting Metal Gear next week, so be excited for because the Master Collection came out. So be excited for some Metal Gear. I think my favorite entries on the list are Zingo's entries. Rainbow Billy tomorrow? No. Not till next Friday, Sushi. I'm sorry.
Let's go!
I made some plans tomorrow. Well, yo, thanks, Alex. Rainbow Billy will start next Friday. It was weird because this November started in like the middle of the week, so it just ruined like my scheduling of things. I am very excited to play Rainbow Billy though. Still, the funniest entry on the list is Zingo putting Spyro 1 on their choice. Watch me load up Reignited. No one's gonna be happy. Especially not me. Which one? Did I not put it on there? Did I miss one? I have the actual list on, like, Twitch. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Sushi, I didn't put it on there. Twitch has the actual lists. That's just the one I write.
Let's go!
Yeah, I can actually look at every single game, every single entry for that specific channel point reward. I normally go off of that. I just missed one. Nothing gets forgotten. What are you doing? Because I don't have to remember it. I can't forego what I don't remember. Think about that one. I'm not expecting Rainbow Billy to be super long. It might like spill into like a weekend stream. So we get it done. Damon Summoner is probably gonna kill me on the inside. I don't know why I thought that was the end of the stage. Yeah, my brain is fogged up. At least we got one PB today. That fatigue setting in. I'm excited for the day you guys run out of games and you start giving me just garbage you Google. Like Google a game, just like, well, I don't want to try it. Kami, you play it. Those are the days I'm waiting for.
for it. Hiya!
I'm gonna have to break out my N64 to play Pokemon Snap, aren't I? Just thought about that.
Hiya!
I hope it still works.
Let's go!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Yeah! Yeah!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
Right.
Yes!
Let's see. Yeah, I also didn't put on Indigo Prophecy. That got submitted.
I'm going for it!
So get ready for some David Cage action. God. That should be the last two games on the list. Indigo Prophecy, then Pokemon Rangers.
Let's go!
Hiya! Yeah! Hiya!
Though I do have I probably haven't mentioned on stream, but I should. There's a big community channel points thing I put in there for Ape Escape.
I'm going for it!
And if met by the end of the month, we're gonna do something really dumb.
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Ape Escape.
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Jay gave me the idea to try to play Ape Escape with a Guitar Hero controller.
Gotcha!
And that just sounds dumb and fun.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Sounds like it would be really funny, so...
Yes!
So I'll figure out how to make that happen if that thing gets met. I'll actually probably be emulating Ape Escape to make that work.
Let's go!
Hiya!
Gotcha! 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 Gotcha!
Hiya!
I guess the challenge thing doesn't really like
Gotcha!
show itself to you guys unless you click the rewards
Yes.
thing. Which is like a little weird. Twitch is weird with some of its systems. I've always noticed.
I'm going for it.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Hi-ya! 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 Ya! Ya! Hi-ya! Ya!
You just fly over me. That's lucky.
Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
A really good Dexter. Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Let's go.
Yeah, I keep messing up the boost jump there. I don't know why.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Cannot explain why.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Ya! Ya!
Gotcha. Yes.
Okay, can we not have a complete disastrous Frosty retreat this time? That'd be great. A new update? Did they finally release the modding tools?
I'm going for it.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Ya! Hi-ya!
So we can have some like non-sus mods?
Hi-ya!
Sadly not. Oh. Big sad. My brother had me install a mod that actually adds all the 5e spells that were missing from the game.
Hi-ya!
Which made me pretty happy.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
It's a good mod. It's adding all the stuff that's pretty much missing from the game if it was going to be like a straight D&D clone. Or work on the D&D systems, I should say.
Hi-ya!
It also added dodge, which is an action you can take in D&D that's not available in Roller Escape 3. Good old dodge action.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yes!
Then getting interesting? Okay. Our whole voice. What do you mean? So we're gonna raid grape after this if he's still running. Oh.
I'm going for it!
Hi-ya! Ya! Ya!
Gotcha! Gotcha! Gotcha!
Rip. No. Don't, no, 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 no. No, no, no.
Hi-ya!
Not going in that pit. No siree.
Hi-ya!
It like ate my, the platform falling ate my first IJ. Because you're not supposed to do it on the ice platform, but I ended up walking onto it. You gotta do it from inside the cave, start your IJ, and you move a little forward so you don't catch the ceiling. That's the safe way to do it. That's what happens when you do it the wrong way. That platform likes to do a little boop and then fall, and that little boop eats your jump input. His spike's not technically on the ground, so he doesn't jump.
Let's go! Gotcha! Gotcha! Gotcha!
Hi-ya!
Gotcha!
Hi-ya!
Gotcha!
Hi-ya!
Gotcha!
Almost missed the drive-by. Holy crap.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha!
I've sailed right over him before, but that was close.
Yes!
How was my Wabi so bad? What happened?
Let's go!
Hi-ya! Ow! Ya! Ya! Oh!
Gotcha!
Oh boy. That's how my Wabi was so bad. Shit like that.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha!
Hi-ya! Ya! Hi-ya!
No monkeys?
Gotcha!
Great. No monkeys?
Gotcha! Gotcha!
We actually didn't lose any time. As dumb as that sounds from how miserable that looked. Because it's entirely based on that last monkey.
Hi-ya! 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 Ya!
Gotcha!
Yeah. Hiya.
Cool. Yeah, it's still like a bad lobby, but could have been worse. Could have been way worse. Well, that time loss was more or less on that first monkey. Oh, I mean, not getting like a double catch or something, whatnot. Oh. Of, like, text in game? Or do you mean you have to sit there and wait for the game to write the files? Someone's like, damn, they added that much text? How many more books were added to the game?
Hiya.
And you know what?
Yeah.
Let's just do it this way.
Hiya.
Hey, look at that, didn't go in the pit. I mean, there's already enough books, but how many more did they add? Have you ever sat down and read like whenever they have a book in a video game like that? Have you ever actually sat down and read that in-game book? Who's the guy that writes all those? Yes, that's interesting. I like never do. I always just toss them. I mean, normally they're like 5 or 6 pages of writing, but I normally just toss them. I mean, that's a little different. Now you're reading smut in a video game, Sushi.
Yes! I'm going for it!
Hiya. Hiya.
Let's go!
Oh no. He saw me. He spotted me.
Gotcha!
Hiya.
Gotcha! Gotcha! Gotcha!
Hiya. Hiya.
Oh my god, you shot twice. I can't believe it. Give me a good run, man. Nah, instead I'm gonna bean the barrel. He shot me twice in the tunnel. There was like no way to stop that. There was nothing I could have done. Not really. That's a pain. Such a pain. City Park is like the rudest level of the whole game.
Let's go!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Hiya!
Oh, come on. I'm like stuck on his model.
Hiya! Hiya!
A bad factory. When he's doing that whole rotating thing, you can just get stuck where Spike will just bounce off him and then he'll turn into you, and then Spike will bounce off him and then he'll turn into you. No bueno. No bueno.
Yes!
And we're still on PB pace, which is funny. But Monkey Madness is kind of crazy on that run we PB'd, so I'm a little like I don't know if it's gonna happen or not. I'm on the fence. I'm damn sure gonna try.
Let's go!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Oh, there it goes. Okay, no more PB. Honestly. I miss basement catch, it's like impossible. It was like too far forward.
Hiya!
Oh well. Good run though.
Hiya!
Definitely.
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha.
Ow!
We got one PB today though, so that's pretty good. That's pretty dang good. The X-Mate.
Hiya!
Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hiya! Ya! Hiya!
Got my hands are getting all sweaty. now that I'm trying really hard, my hands are getting all sweaty. Yeah, I hate that feeling. Not blue. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Ah, I had to give me one blue. Right at the end. Right at the end. No. Bad UFO boss. Not bad. All our time loss was really from basement catch being missed, but hey.
Yes!
Still a chance. Can you tell I'm tired? 6 hours of Ape is a lot of Ape. It's a lot of monkeying around.
Let's go!
Oh, I should have said that. I would have sounded so cool. Welcome to my circus. Alright. Today's been a pretty good day. We PB'd. We've been having a lot of fun with Ape. I'm really glad to be playing this again. It's been exhausting. Oh. Full health, full health, full health, full health. 6 gates. Don't mess that up. Kind of important. Little bit, tiny bit, teeny tiny bit. Very important. 1. A 2. 3. 4. That's a 5, and there's 6. How we doing? I'm pretty exhausted, you know. This is my last run of the day. 6 hours of Ape is a lot of aping. Oh, you meant time-wise. I thought you meant me. We're still on PB pace. We're actually going to be like 22. Did you see that? Did you see him not get caught and then turn around and almost get away? I love Ape Escape sometimes, man.
Let's go!
He was just like, nah. Rage. Yeah, after like 6 or so hours, I kind of get exhausted playing Ape 1 because it's a lot of rotating the stick for like hours and hours and hours. Come on, ammo. No ammo. Yeah, we're not gonna gold the UFOs again, I'm pretty sure. Because we had an extremely solid... Unless I get the double hit and we get all 4 of the other shots super fast. I don't think we can really do UFOs any faster than I did. So it's really gonna be up to Spectre if we PB. And that's a recipe for disaster. Imagine relying on Spectre to PB. Wrath of these nuts, got him. Oh, I got God. Oh man, it's just like the beginning of the stream all over again. Absolutely God. 100%. God bless. I'm pausing to skip a cutscene that doesn't exist. Wow! Shot me out of the air. And double hit. No double hit. Oh my god! Largest menace in Ape Escape. There's only one thing I can say. Thank you for this jump, Sarge. Okay, that's really dangerous. If you bonk him, he can shoot you while you're running up the hallway. That's extremely dangerous. I used to bonk him for good luck until he killed me one time. Planet of the Apes? No, you're thinking of Ape 3. Ape 3 has the Planet of the Apes too. This is so bad. You ever watched that movie? I just rewatched the Sims clip with the Planet of the Apes the musical. Dr. Sayus, Dr. Sayus. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die during this fight. I like how he opened with the hand, and now he just doesn't want to do it. Look at him. Look at him. He's just looping the same 2 attacks. There he goes. Hopefully we don't get hit here. Then Mara picked up cookies. Eat shit. You know, this would be a good Spectre if we had good base coming in here. This would be a really good Spectre. Look at him, his monkey face. Dr. Sayus, Dr. Sayus. Dr. Sayus, Dr. Sayus. Dr. Sayus, Dr. Sayus. Oh, Dr. Sayus. It's so funny. Hey, that's alright. Wasn't even a bad Spectre.
You ruined everything.
I can't believe
If it
the
weren't
best.
for you, everything would be perfect.
Everything would be perfect. Yeah, Dark
Spectre,
Ruins was completely
put a stop to
fucked.
this now.
Yo,
I'm
thanks,
taking
Doe and
you back to the
Sushi and
amusement
Pal.
park.
You guys are awesome.
You must be joking. You're not taking me anywhere. I'll never go back. I'm never
You
going
didn't
back
hear
to that rotten place.
Alright.
You listen, and you listen
That's
good.
all I'm doing
I
today.
will return. And when I do,
I
I'll
hope you guys
destroy
enjoyed
you and
the
the
Ape.
world as you know
It was
it.
fun
So
for
you
me.
better
I hope
be
it was
ready,
as fun
because
for you
next
as it
time
was for me.
I won't fail.
But
Wait,
we're gonna go
Spectre?
read a friend of the stream. Can I play the piano anymore? Of course you can. Well, I couldn't before.
Yes.
Oh, thanks, Bino. Have a good night. You guys have a good night. We're gonna raid a friend of the stream who's playing Ape right now. Pretty cool guy. Goes by the name of Grapevine. You may have heard of him. But thanks today, guys. Ape was cool. Ape was great. Tomorrow we'll be doing some more Ape. A little bit. In the morning, but it's gonna be a short stream tomorrow. But come out and check it out. It'll be a fun time. You guys are all awesome. Thanks for coming today. And I hope y'all have a great night. I'll see ya. Wow, that sounded weird.